All right, let's do it, boys. He's making progress on his Romhack. My man, how you doing, dude? You guys are my inspiration right now, I'm not gonna lie. I've always been wanting to do this, but it's like, I'm so like hellbound on like streaming a game or, you know, to get more viewers and shit. But like, if I can do the same thing with my ROM hacking, bro, I'm fucking winning, right? Dude, we finished work at the same time. That's so fucking strange. What's the time for you right now? Eight AM. Bro, I finished work literally an hour ago. 10 PM. I normally do night shift, but this week I'm doing like afternoon shift, which is like 2 PM to 10 PM. So it's like 11 PM right now for me. This is the best time for me to do this sort of stuff though, because like all the family's asleep. Like I got plenty of time to do shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm on this shit for 2 weeks. But yeah, normally when I do stream, I normally would always stream at this time anyway. Like on the weekends and stuff, I normally stream from about 8, 9 PM onwards, which is about 6 AM your time onwards. So yeah. Wait, so that means you go to work, and then what? You stay up in the morning and then go to sleep, or are you not tired, bro? When I'm finishing night shift, I'm just fuck, man. All right, so oh, you wake up an hour before my shift? Oh, that's good then. Yeah, I do it the opposite. I get home, I go to sleep, wake up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I just stay up the rest of the day and the rest of the night. Only because I gotta like see my daughter and stuff like that. They come home at like 5 o'clock for dinner and stuff, so I spend time with them, and then I go back to work. All right. So, we could roughly set up these guys' movesets anyway. I feel like I should just finish this PG, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot since I started on it. I don't want to like not finish something and then forget where I was up to and then forget about it. So I think we finish these things off real quick. What have I got here? Make some mad progress today, boys. This will be /. What I might do is I might like fix all the important stuff up on this right side, and then I'll bring it over to the left side. I don't know where my webcam should be. I feel like it's in the fucking way of everything. What if I go like in the middle? Maybe you can like see shit on both sides of the screen. Is that a bit better? You like it middle? Okay. Because I've just got my desktop split into two separate screens, that's all. Alright, so I haven't adjusted stats, but I'm pretty sure this is a pretty good set. Hyper Voice, Hurricane, Roost, S/, Feather Dance, Quick Attack, Tailwind, Eckart, Quick Attack, Guts, So the tools we're providing the player, remember it evolves at 36, which means on evolution, it will get air slash. But it should already have things like Feather Dance, Pokemon Pidgeotto, Wing Attack, Tailwind. So it has access to Wing Attack, Air Cutter, which are like the special physical moves. It has access to Quick Attack. I still need to give it like a normal type move that's like in the earliest side of the game. I just don't know how I'm going to do that. Yes, Swift. I can also look at the normal type moves and have a look in the Boom Burst, fucking Hurricane, Pidgeot. Echoed Voice in the early game is not a bad idea too, right? Because it can also increase their damage over time. It'd be not a bad tool for the user as well. There's not a whole lot in like specialism. I think that's definitely something we're gonna look at. I think it's only 40 base power as well. I think we could definitely look at it though. How do I do this? Probably put make Echoed Voice like a relearnable move for him, but we'd have to give it to like Pidgeotto and Pidgey, I think, because you don't evolve into Pidgeotto until 18. I feel like 18 for Egg Cut is pretty respectable on level up for Pidgeotto, because well, it just means that the Pidgey's only ever using what, Gust in the early game. What is, okay, let's have a look at Pidgey. This is what I'm saying. It's a lot of bouncing back and forth to understand like what Pokemon intended for Pidgey as it is already, you know. I kind of low-key want to like reduce its evolution level from 18 to 16. Yeah, definitely, man. Because I think my level cap for Fortnite is going to be 17. So if I make it, if I allow it to evolve at 16. Alright, where does Pidgey get access to? It literally gets the shittest moves by that point. So what you could do is you could run, like, Gust would be... Tackle is 1. Gust would be 1. Sand attack at like what would be I need to have this shit side by side so I can actually read it better as well. Let me get like quick attack. At like what, 13? Okay, 12. I'll jump a second. Sounds like a 5. Gus, in case it doesn't already have it. At what, 9? I'd say Echoed Voice at 11. And then Quick Attack at 14. How's that looking so far though? Because keep in mind, so 1 is like moves that when you catch Pidgey, 9 times out of 10, unless it's level 5 or higher, it should always have Gust and Tackle. So you get Sand Attack at 5, Gust at 9, Echoed Voice at 11, and we delay Quick Attack by like 1 level, which I don't think is end of the world. But then what you do is you make its level up at 16, and we lower Pidgeot from 36 to like 34. So you get Quick Attack at 14. Because then what you do here is you write air color would be 16. Sorry, not 16, sorry, 0, because it's the first. What do you call it? Put this one says, not 0, that's 1. Alright. I just realized it's got to be 13 because I got that on this cartoon. Yeah, so I was thinking about that, Richard, and I think that's the intentions as well, right? Is to maybe you are right then. I definitely want the player to be able to get out of their hometown, because otherwise the game would be too frustrating, right? Okay, I think you are right. A sucker punch only feels bad. You imagine getting like slapped by a fucking Gale Wings fucking Pidgey, man. With Gus, shit's busted, man. So that's not too bad. So tackle at 1, Sand Attack at 5. Gus at 9, Echoed Voice at 11, so I've slipped that little cheeky one in them. Quick Attack at 13. Whirlwind at 17. So I'll probably do the same for over this sub. Yeah, that might also open to someone and imagine them getting slapped by a fucking Mew, man. That'd be hilarious. I think I can actually work out the Pidgey set. I probably should what I've done over here though, right? And copy this stuff over. But it's not the exclusive stuff up the top. Okay, so I'm on to what here? I'm getting a bit confused now. What do you think is the best way to do this, Richard? So like, should I be like using the moveset that I've got on Pidgeot, and just literally copying and pasting it, right? And then just like alter. Because I feel like I'm, what's he got there? He's got 53 in Hurricane for Pidgey. Hurricane's at 62 for Pidgeotto. And then it's 68. I feel like we should be like... Alright, so what we can do is we're going to literally copy and paste this, right? Like this. And then we just basically modify stuff like, we don't want air slash at 0 on Pidgey, because that's only for evolving, and we only want the Pidgeot to have access to it. So what I'll do... Oh, are you saying that, like, hold up, so are you saying that... Nah, not yet, man. I'm starting from the beginning and working up. It's hard, man, because, like, I'm all new to this. I don't know if I should be working that out now or later, you know what I mean? That's why I kind of figured if I did route by route and worked up. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so how about we just go make it like, so let's just say like for example, we're like make the Pidgey 50, make the Pidgeot 52, and make the Pidgeot 54, because normally it gets it at 68 in the original game. 68 seems fucking really hard for a move like that. So I can make it 54, and then we do the same for this one too. Hurricane at 46, Hurricane at 48, and then Hurricane at 50. And just go like 2 levels at a time. Rooster 42, Rooster 44, Rooster 46. Air Slash at 36, Air Slash at 38, Air Slash at 40. But then again, is 40 for Air Slash really late though? And should I do it? Should I be doing it the other way? Should I be maybe? I feel like Air Slash on fucking Pidgeot at 40 is mental. You reckon we should just like start setting some like rough levels, get the moves onto their lone sets, and then we can revisit this at a later date, sort of thing? I think I'm procrastinating a little bit. I have a really bad issue with like procrastinating. I get stuck on something and then my brain can't work out how to fucking solve the problem. You know what I mean? All right, so let's just let's set some basic stuff up. We're gonna go 50, upper voice, 48. We're gonna go the other way, 46. And come back to this shit later, right? So you could be 43, 45, 47. 41, 43, 45. I'm gonna slice, I'm gonna go 34, 36, 38. This will be just rough. We can come back to it later. Yeah, true. There's so many Pokemon though, bro. Like, how the fuck do you keep in track? Like, how do you know, like, right, I want this guy to have this Pokemon by the 7th gym, you know what I mean? It's so fucking hard to remember that far back and whatever. Alright, let's go test a lot. That's mental, man, you know what I'm saying? 32 feathers. Anyway, unfortunately, okay, I feel like the jumping for like levels is really fucking dramatic though. I need to work from the ground up. I'm sorry. I'm just a bit fried up for work, but that's alright. We'll get them. Right, so we're gonna say 17 for Ekaram. Right. No, we're gonna say 16 for Ekaram. He's gonna get not Esther, sorry. He's gonna get a cutter. So that for that to work, I have to make that 16. Can't make that 16 as well though. Yeah, true. So are you saying that maybe we finish this Pidgeotto, maybe we develop what the Falconer is going to look like, and then we can then after that fix up the encounters in that order? I think might be the best way to go about it. Home. That's ready to go, I think. Cool. All right, let's do that then. I'll finish up these three, make some adjustments, and then we can come back to them at a later point. Other thing too is I haven't introduced Echo Voice either. I'm gonna go Echo Voice at 15. Yeah, we'll put it at 16 because it'll prompt the player twice. Might just make 12, 14. And then we're gonna go. So what I want to do now is make these the same. Because we modified his level up at 16, that's why I want to make sure that he's going to get it on the level up. I do not want SS to be 0. I want you to be... Making the fight top of very difficult so early on. Yeah, when you don't get as many encounters, right? So what I want to do is I want to add more encounters to the pool for people, you know what I mean? Yeah, you can do that. It is really cool, man. Hey, I can literally have it with Garwings, bro. It's so fucking busted. Alright, so we got the cutter's done. I'd definitely say like 22, 24, 26. For Feather Dance. No, I can't do that because... Oh, yes, I can, sorry. The incentive to keep Pidgey to level it up to 30 to get S-slash before evolving it is not a bad idea. But you get guaranteed S-slash on level up at 34. Yeah, bro, that sounds really fucking cool. Like the Wind Rider Tailwind, bro, it'd be cracked. What do you like? What do you think about this moveset so far? So I've gone up to S-slash. I'm going to like do what's called delaying, and it enables the player to like stall their evolution to get moves earlier. So Air Cutter is going to be 16, 16, 16 because I have to evolve it into Pidgeotto and I've got it set as a level up move, right? But Wing Attack, I can get it 22 on Pidgey, 24 on Pidgeotto, and 26 on Pidgeot. Feather Dance, 25, 27, 29. So, I mean, at this point in time, your incentive to get what Wing Attack before you evolve into Pidgeotto might be... That's a pretty big jump though, isn't it? It's really hard trying to work out how to like incentivize the player to stall their evolutions to get a move before evolving them. You know what I mean? I need like an example to look at. Like I need someone's like... Let's have a look at Pitchback 2 for a sec. 1 second. Not there, sorry, it's up here. Let's have a look at this. This is gonna give me some inspiration, I think. Here's the one we want to look at. Look, here's this guy's Pidgey. This dude's got Pidgey at fucking 11 for Air Color. It's up. That seems crazy early though, right? Echo Voice at 5. Am I like delaying my moves too much? He's got Sky Attack at 54 instead of 55. Burberry at 50 instead of 51. So he's got like one level between. Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? Another thing too is like mirror move on Pidgey. I never really thought about that. Is Hurricane at 47 too early? Yeah, he's got Swift quite early, 15. Yeah, and he's also got Pidgey evolving into Pidgeot at 16 as well. Okay, I think we just need to give it like slightly better early moves, right? I thought mine was pretty good though. Sand Attack at 5, 9 for Gust, 12 for Twig Type, 14 for Egg Voice, and then Egg Cutter at Evolution. So you basically got like a stab normal type move, a stab like flying move. By the time you level up, you have priority with Quick Attack. You have things like Sand Attack. I think obviously having like Hurricane as a really, I don't think you should have that at level 1. I mean, as for either of these two, I don't think. Like as reteachable moves. I think for Pidgeot you should be able to relearn Hurricane though, and S-slash. Air Cutter is fine. Egg Voice, Tackle, Sand Attack and Gust, I think they're fine, and Quick Attack. How do I incorporate that though? Do I need to like lower these levels a bit more? I really don't want to like look at this document because I feel like I'm copying, but like it's got some pretty good value here with like. Maybe let's go like 3, 6. Like 10 on Quick Attack. I think it was a 13. Yeah, well, the Pidgeys are spawning in at like level 2s, 3s, and 4s. So this Gus is at level 6. So worst case scenario that they'll have, oh no, but we've got Gus as a level 1, which means they might have it. Okay, hold up. I might have to remove some moves here. What do we want it to have in the early game? I've literally copied the moveset from the Pidgeot back over here. This is why it's all gone to shit. I think I'm just going to retype it all again from scratch. It's going to be Tackle at 1. I think I'll give a Mud Slap, and that's probably about it, right? So from this point onwards, we want it to have like level up moves. So like Sand Attack at 3. Gust at like 6. I would say a good voice, maybe pretty early. Like 8. We attack at like 10. Does that make sense, Richard? Like, I'm basically having to rewrite it properly. You'd reverse it. You'd want to have, what, Sand Attack at 1 and put Mud Slap at level 3. You're saying that the players should have access to Tackle and Sand Attack in the early game instead of Tackle and Mud Slap? Yeah, true, okay. So it's going to have Tackle and Sand Attack in the wild. You get Mud Slap at 3, which it might have that because I think the encounters are like 2, 3, and 4. So it's like random. We'll put that as a random thing. Gus at 6, Echo Voice at 8, Quick Attack for 10. Let me look. Imagine getting stuck on fucking level up sets. Crazy, man. Been there so many times. Crazy, isn't it? I get voice at 8, Quick Attack at 10. Because remember, we're trying to get everything before 16. Because 16 is going to be Air Cutter. So is there anything else we wanted to learn? Sorry, I'm going to take some inspiration. He has so many decent moves before Charon. Like, you have Swift and fucking Air Cutter Mirror Move before Charon. That's wild. And you evolve in early. Space them out is tough. Yeah, well, I've gone like 2 levels at a time at the moment. Maybe put like something at 13. And then put Air Cutter at 16. And then I'll get it. It's going to hold up. The player's going to get prompted twice though, because if you put it as 16, the player's going to get prompted for it. And then it's going to get it as a level up move when it hits 16. How do I fix that? Like, because you don't want to have Air Cutter at 16 and then Air Cutter at 16 because it's going to prompt you for Air Cutter. If you say no, then it evolves a Pidgeotto. Oh no, we do want to prompt them twice just in case they make a bad decision and go, oh fuck, I really wanted to learn Air Cutter there. You know what I mean? So no, I will leave it like that. So we're going to leave Air Cutter at 16, 16. So that way it prompts you first. You'll teach it before it evolves. Or it evolves and you haven't got Air Cutter taught, so then it should prompt you again. Yeah. What's a move in between Kick Attack and Air Cutter then? We've got like a normal stab, a flying move, Mud Slap, we've got Quick Attack. You get your nice next level Air Cutter move at 16. I think something kind of in the middle of it. It's like running Feather Dance is only too early. Like he's got Feather Dance at 13 here. I think for a Romhack I could do that. I feel really bad. I probably should look at his documentation. I have no intentions to copy anyone, by the way, but it's just like he's done it really well. Quick Attack at 10, Feather Dance at 13, Air Cutter at 16. That's pretty solid. I like that. I mean, that looks pretty good so far, right? And then I think the idea is that we basically copy this into each. I think we copy this into each one, and then we basically just like add levels on to entice the player to stall their evolutions to get like slightly better moves. So you basically, what you're telling me is you would copy this information to here and to here, and then you would like increase, like from now on, because their cutter obviously we need to put it at 16 because it evolves at 16. Like every move from now on, I can basically go, right, 15 for this guy, 17 for this guy, and 19 for this guy. So that there's like 2 level difference. So if you stall by 2 levels, you'll get that move slightly earlier. It might help you with certain fights, you know what I mean? I just don't want to delete this one. So what we'll do is I'll do this one for now. Oh. Oh gosh. Right. So they're the same now. So basically everything after air cutter now, this is how you incentivize the player. So like I can run a move at like 18 and then make his move 20. And the idea is that if you stall by like 2 levels, you can get a Pidgeotto still at 18, but you'll get something as an incentive to get it here instead of waiting to get to 20. Oh, you sent an example? Oh yeah, that's what you've done. Fucking hell, Razor Wind and Icy Wind, that's wild. Yeah, I see what you did with Silver Wind. You like, wow, 31 on Pidgey, 37 on fucking Pidgeotto, and then like 40 on Pidgeot. Incentive for that. That's pretty good. Agility, they also got some incentive, I guess. Okay. The mod levels stay the same for moves before the mod is able to evolve. They go up, they have evolved. Right, I see what you're saying. So you basically want to work on your very first Pokemon first and work them out and then scale it accordingly, right? So right now at this point in the game, you're like 16. I'd probably say like what Wing Attack maybe at like, I don't know if it's something we should be introducing that early because like Wing Attack at 20 seems kind of broken, but another thing is like Aerial Ace too, right? Aerial Ace is another one. I don't know if Aerial Ace is something you want to be able to teach it because it's usually a TM, right? Black is another one. Yeah, and I haven't even thought about that, man. Like, do you want to give the player access to certain moves before they have access to the TM? So that you can make a Pokemon that's pretty average, somewhat decent? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I feel like we're kind of due for, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give it Swift. I think Swift at 20. 22 for him. And the reason for that is because I think we're kind of overdue for a, it should be pretty straightforward for me to change the TMs and stuff like that, man. Yeah. I feel like offering it Swift because the last time you have a normal stab move is Echoed Voice back at like 8. So 8 to 20 is a pretty big jump, and you've got like what, Stab, Quick Attack, but it's physical, Favor Dance, and then Air Cutter, and then Swift. So I feel like a normal type special move, or even physical, because you've only got really Quick Attack, right? What about Crush Grip? The target is crushed with great force. Yeah, what's up, guys? So we're modifying Pokemon movesets and stuff still, man. How you doing today, fella? Thanks for tuning in. Crush Claw. I feel like that's a more of a mid to late game move, though. This is another cool thing, right? Is that, like, another game that I've played, they actually made Fury Attack a flying type move. I think that's really fucking cool because, I would, like, basically make it 100 accuracy because its basic description involves being a horn or a beak, so it's definitely something you can use. You could leave it as a normal type move or a flying type move. Because of the fact that it has the beak and the horn thing, but I guess Fury Attack can be taught to things like Rhyhorn, so that's a bit... You're not going to give Rhyhorn a flying type move, you know what I mean? That's a little bit tricky, huh? Fury Swipes. Yeah, that's when it gets a bit tricky, huh? When you change stuff like that. That's really cool. Razor Wind. Yeah, the takedown. Yeah, I don't know why they made takedown like lower accuracy and stuff. Makes no fucking sense, huh? That was a move I wanted to look at real quick. Razor Wind. It's unbelievably horrible. It's unreal. Yeah. So I think that Razor Wind can be modified because this battle effect tells it that it's a charge turn and then it says high crit. So I can actually remove the charge turn for just high crit. So it becomes a single turn move. Yeah, because I'm not sure what the animation does in the 2 turns. I'm not sure if it does like a charging effect of 1 turn and then the next turn it actually does something, you know what I mean? Oh, you have to modify it to cut the charge turn. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we're not going to fuck with it then. I can't be stuff mucking around with all that shit tonight. I want to like make some actual progress. Oh, let's think then. So Swift at 20, 22, and then what, make it 24 or Pidgeot or something. It doesn't really matter too much at this guy. It's more just for like the previous evolution. So it's like, oh, if I stalled at 20 before I evolve this, I'll get like Swift 2 levels earlier. Maybe make it like more incentivizing, like 18 or something. Because then you know that you gotta wait till like 21 to get Swift, otherwise. So the player is sourced for 2 levels, gets Swift, and then can evolve it, because it'll evolve straight away. I reckon that's a pretty good idea. Things like Mirror Move, Dual Wing Beat, Steel Wing. Dude's giving fucking S-Slash on Pidgey at 34, but he's giving S-Slash to Pidgeotto at 18. 18 is fucking wild, dude. Holy shit, that's so early. I could definitely see, but then at the same time, he's put S-Slash a lot higher on the lower evolutions because he doesn't want it to be accessible to super early. So you're like, in this case, I keep looking back at it, man. I think he just hits a certain point and then he just like really ups the levels to get the stuff. There's an air slash at 18 here, but then he's got like air slash at like 34. What can we do here? What can we do here? Let's go, because this dude is going to be... One second. I'm going to make this thing air cutter, right? Put it as 0, so it always lands air cutter on level up, right? Then it could have some value. I'm just trying to think. Maybe if I type in wind moves real quick. And we'll go to wind rider because it'll tell us what moves. It's obviously gust. It's obviously, yeah. So that's one thing. Icy winds. See, Twist is also another one. And that's a cool thing too, by giving this Pokemon Air Cutter, if you send your own Pidgeotto in there with Wind Rider, and you know it's going to use Air Cutter, then you could basically take the damage and get a free attack boost. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could do some really cool plays like that. So you could give the like Faulkner a Pidgeotto, but then you can also, like, if you have Pidgeotto as well, you could get like a free attack boost. But the only problem is at this point in the game, you do not have anything that benefits from it because you've literally got quick attack and fucking tackle. Yeah, you won't take damage from it at least, so it's a nice immunity, which would be cool. But then I don't have a fucking physical attack to make it warranted, so it's like... Is there like an early game, like physical move I can give it? Whether it's normal or physical. Because normally you get Dual Wing at 21, or sorry, he's done that. I don't even know. Let's get the Flame moves real quick too. I mean, Acrobatics, Aerolace might be something we could give it. Aerolace 60 pace power is not too bad. Even though we did say Wing Attack too, didn't we? Because that's the problem though, if you're going to evolve it into Pidgeot at 16... how do I do this? It's a little bit tricky now, isn't it? Trying to fit all this shit in. I'll have to lower the levels again, maybe like 5, 7, 9, 11. But then you're making 16. Then you could just go Swift. I'd say 13, and then 16 can be a cut-on. Or something like that. Because you're getting basically a special and a physical, like, normal and flying stab move by the time you hit Pidgeotto, and then the cap's going to be probably like 17 or something. So what would you do then? You could have, like, maybe incentivize the player to run, like, Wing Attack. I know it seems a bit weird, but run, like, 17 for Wing Attack, right? And the only reason why I say that is because if you stall by 1 level and evolve it at 17, it allows you to have a physical move, and like you've got Wind Rider, so that you know if you're going into that gym, you get an immunity plus a +1 in your physical attack, so you could have like a stronger wing attack, or you could have like a stronger quick attack. I mean, is there any normal moves that are like low damaging, like less than 60? Da, 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 da. Like false swipe. I know. Man, what would I do here? Sucks for like low level physical moves. Yeah, well, let me check actually. Is it at 50 pounds this thingo? Yeah, we'll do that right now. Yeah, there you go. I've changed it. 50 base power. Done. Yeah, well, so we'll do that. We'll run tackle at 50. So it's got a stab base power and a +1, which is not bad. Quick attack, feather dance at 11, swift at 13, wing cutter at 16. They can stall and get wing attack at 17. But I mean, like, does everyone will just do that though, right? Or it just incentivizes the player, because there might be fights that you need your Pidgeotto that 1 level earlier or something maybe. Because then what you'd do is you'd run... I gotta adjust all these now too, so be... What? 5, 7... 9... 11... 13 for Swift. Whoops. And then air cutter. That's 16. But that's the other thing too though, right? Keep in mind... Incentivize early evolution through Sprout Tower and punish it at Valor Gym would be how I went about it. But then it's so hard to try and like work that out though when I don't even like know what the Sprout Tower stuff is or anything. Hey, I could be like, literally stuck on this shit all night, bro. We've been here for 55 minutes and I'm still not even off the Pidgey and stuff. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so what I could do here is I could go wing attack and make it like fucking 19 or something ridiculous. The only thing I'm worried about though is that if you do stall your encounter and you evolve after you've gotten wing attack right, what happens to air cutter at 16? I guess it just gets ignored because the data is still telling it with the 0 that it will always learn air cutter on level up, right? So once it levels up from Pidgey to Pidgeotto, the 0 tells the game that it will learn that move. So when you look at level up data, anything that has a 0 next to it, I believe, we could test this in the game as well. Anything with a 0 will basically prompt a player to learn this move if it doesn't already have it, as long as it has a 0 next to the move. So in this case, Air Slash will be taught to Pidgeot when it evolves, right? So even though I've got air slash set to like whatever it's like 34, if you stall it for other moves, it will always prompt air slash when it evolves, right? So as long as I have a 0 there to tell the game to do that, it's fine. So I can leave air cutter at 16 on the move pool because it will still learn it anyway because it'll get prompted. But if it doesn't, I don't need to change this to 17 or 18 or 19 because the game will automatically prompt it to learn air cutter anyway, right? But if I do evolve at 16, I'll get it straight away because there won't be so much from this. It'll be more from this. All right, so we'll have wing attack at 19, and then we'll have like wing attack on Pidgeot at like 21. I need to throw in like a. What do I want to add in here? A significant jump, maybe like go to like 20 now, and we'll start getting like to 3 levels at a time. We got like things like agility. Getting like boosting the speed early is pretty crazy though. They cut a wing attack. I could go like mirror. Whoop. I could go like mirror move maybe at 20. Mirror move at like what, 22? Yo, what's up, Zedakae? How you doing, man? I'm doing a little bit of it. Yeah, I've been getting some interest from people. So yeah, I said why not? I'm gonna keep playing Pitchback too, man. But yeah, like I've had some strong interest in this, and what the viewer wants is what the viewer gets. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's how I see it, man. I don't think N2's in here right now, but I would like to do some gameplay for that. We'll see how we go. Doing good a little tired. What are you tired from, man? Mirror move. What else can we give it then? Is double team something you'd give to this guy? You could give him double team too, right? For evasion. Or it's awesome as fuck. What'd you get up to do? You play some sport, mate, or you drink some drinks? What happened? Hate that shit, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too crash hot on the evasion stuff. Today, tired of a gym and type of hangovers in the weekend. Dude, what's the view on your bloody hangovers? You must be drinking too much nowadays, fella. What if I like reduce slam? Oh no, it's slam with long tail vines, etc. That's how we could use that, but I don't think that's really suiting to the bird, is it? I kind of want to low-key give it like a status move, but I don't know what to give it for status. Or maybe like something like defog. I mean, defog could definitely have some volume. Is Tailwind this early in the game? I mean, this is yeah, Tailwind's a bit too early, I think. Tailwind early for defog. Want to do E4 stream today, but yeah, too tight because of it, and we'll just do it tomorrow. Yeah, man, you got the week. We're in the weekdays now, bro. You could even leave it to the weekend if you really wanted. The other thing we got too, bro, we could fuck around with things like chatter, man. I can modify Chatter to be like a higher attacking move. It's a special flying move, dude. I never even thought about Chatter because it's usually on like Chatot. But like birds in general are like chop, 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 like sing and do all crazy shit. We could definitely apply like a move like Chatter to Pidgeot, right? Even make this thing broken as fuck and give it like Aeroblast. Because remember, the whole point of this Pokemon is to be like the wind Pokemon. It's like Aeroblast would be fucking sick too, man. Like make it like a really like late game move. Yeah, but there's definitely hazards. I reckon there's going to be hazards with my teams, bro. Like, I'm going to throw everything out there. Like, Tailwind, I think, is definitely like a more like 30-ish something level. I think Defog has definitely got some value here. I just don't know how to. Like, I could probably run like things like Bugsy with like rocks. Shit like that. Level caps. Well, we've been trying to think about it. I'm thinking like, well, yeah, you're probably not on a bad idea right now. So how about we look at level caps then? What is a good level cap? I think 17 is a good level cap for Faulkner personally. Right? And then what do we say from there? 4 levels per gym or 5 levels per gym? Like what is the normal? What is the normal gap between gym leaders usually? Is it like 10 levels between gyms? 14, 22, what's that? That's like fucking 8, 6. So I reckon 6 to 8 levels between gyms is pretty comfortable. Right? What are you thinking? Like maybe like I could do, let's get a calculator out. We could go I could do like 17 for Faulkner and then we go like what plus say 6 would put Bugsy at 23. I think that's actually pretty good because Bugsy at 25 seems a bit crazy. So we could do like 6 for Bugsy, so 23, and then maybe 7 for Whitney. But that puts like Whitney at like 30. What's that? Or the question is, do you want to do like 9 level caps from gyms in League 4, or do you want to do additional level caps against some Rockets fights? Well, that's the hard part, is getting like fitting in the Team Rocket stuff, right? That's, and like fitting it in while you're. I may do additional level caps. Like I could do like 23 for say Bugsy, 30 for say what's her name, Whitney, but do like 26 for like Team Rocket stuff in the middle or something, you know what I mean? With the right number of trainer Pokemon, making sure the player can keep up is the hard part. Yeah, well, the idea is I'm going to be like, the game's giving them rare candy, so they never have to really worry about levels, and it's got a hard level cap, so they can't over level anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got rare candies and we got a hard level cap, so the idea is that the game will not require any sort of thought process around XP. Because like the level curve in the early game is like really low. Like you finished the gym like Blackthorn City by 41. No, that's alright, Richard, man. No stress, dude. Now look at this. You've got Johto and Kanto finished by level 60. That to me is wild. I want Johto to be done by like at least. Maybe we get like a total number and go backwards. Like what would you say? 60 for Johto, and then minus. So 60 for Johto would be like what? Blackthorn City. I think I'm minus like 6. 54 for Mahogany Town, minus 6. 48 for Olivine City, minus 6. 42 for Simwood City, minus 6. I don't think this is going to work out though. 36 for Ecotech. Actually, no, that does work. That is spot on. Yeah, because 36 for Ecotech, minus 6 puts me out 30 for Miltank, like I just said. Minus 6 puts a cap of Bugsy at 24. And then minus 6 puts Faulkner at 18. Ooh, that could fucking work. We could do that. 18 to 60. So 18 for Violet City and then 60 for Blackthorn City. Because then if I end up doing a Kanto, which I'm not sure if I'm going to do it yet, but if I did do it, you're finishing Johto at level 60, which I think is not too bad, right? And then you scale it up to like, what, 80, 90, and then E4 at 100 or something. But you'd be doing the Johto E4 at like, what, 70 something, probably. Which is still fine. Because by the time you hit 70, everything should have evolved by then, like all your like Tyrannitars and all that sort of stuff. I just don't know, like, maybe I just get up. Hold on, like I'm just gonna look at something for examples here. I want to just see like what Pitchback 2's like final evolution, like final level is. Well, see, like the thing is, he's got level 100, dude. That's fucking wild. That's a Champs, but it's level 100. But I guess he's only got one region to deal with, right? But it's the same thing. 17, 23 for Roxy, 30 for Berg. So yeah, like it's a range of like 6 to 8 levels. 5, 6, 7, yep. Yeah, I think we just do that. Between 6 to 8 levels per Gym Lead. Okay, so let's check Roost for a second. Okay, so we're gonna do 17 for 17 for your boy. I'm all over this shop, bro, today. I'm like just fucking doing random shit at the moment. Okay, let's just stop for a sec. Let's just finish this fucking Pidgey. Let's finish this shit, because otherwise I'm never gonna get it done. Okay, I'm gonna go defog. I'm gonna try something weird for a sec. And then after defog, we can chuck in something like Icy Wind. I don't know if it's even gonna work out, but how about that? How about we go something like Ekata 16, wing attack 17 for incentive, otherwise 19 on Pidgeotto. Defog at 20, 22. Icy Wind at 23, 25. Heatwave is something that Pidgeot could definitely load in the late game, I think. And then we'll say like Tailwind at like 26. $27. Not 28, sorry. Yeah, well, so Morty's cap is going to be, now we've got the information up, so Morty's cap is going to be, what's he, the 4th gym? So Miltank is 30, and you're going to roughly add on 6 to 8 levels. So like worst case scenario, Morty would be 38. Earliest case, 36. So I'm currently at 26, or if you're on Pidgeotto, you're 28. So I could probably go one more move. Oh, the other thing too is you're going to have Pidgeot by 34 as well. So... The funny thing is, Omnius Wind doesn't actually come underneath this Wind Rider thing either. Look at it. You see Omnius Wind in here? Doesn't even exist. So Omnius Wind is not actually deemed as a wind mood, even though it's literally called Omnius Wind. So you could go... Like, have a look at it. The other thing too you got to think about though is like, is Omnius Wind a move that a normal flying Pokemon would generally get access to? But it kind of does it. You use a blast, the target with a gust of repulsive wind. So it's like... And the most, like, everyone that has access to it is all Ghost. So the only ones that don't have it is Masquerain and Xatu. Xatu, I would make it make sense because it's a Psychic type. Manipulation from Psychic type Pokemon, I can see it using that move. Masquerain, I'm unsure on why it has it. But Natu and Xatu, it makes sense. Oh, does it? Oh yeah, it does too. Fuck. What's a transfer in the move? And it's a pizza. It's a it is in Platinum and HeartGold, Soul Silver. I mean, is it something that you want to give it to it, or do we just incentivize the player to be able to access it at some point in the game? Like maybe, like when do you normally get move tutors though? Like later in the game, or we could give it slightly earlier access and have like different move relearners throughout the game, and like different move relearners will well, not move relearners, but like different people that give you moves to learn, a bit like Imperium Emerald and stuff like that. So like Omnius Wind can be one of them, and it could be something to deal with, say, Morty, but like not all your Pokemon are going to learn it, but we could give it because we know that Pidgeot can learn it. You know what I mean? Like, we could leave it... Like, do you know what I mean, Barack? Yeah, but... Yeah, for move tutors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that we could, like, implement something where I mightn't put Omnius Wind on the learn-up set, right? But at the same time, if you were to go to, say, a move tutor and say Goldenrod City, and it has, like, 6 TMs that anyone in your, like, not anyone can learn, but like out of all your Pokemon, you can like see which ones learn what, and say Omnius Wind is one of those ones, and your only Pokemon that you think you can deal with fucking Morty is Pidgeotto, then guess what? It learns Omnius Wind. So I think that's something we can implement later on, for sure. We just have to make the move tutor things work in the actual game, you know? So we'll keep that in mind. We'll just have to remember that. Instead of giving it a direct level up move, it will still get access to it, but it'll be through a move tutor. And we'll have the move tutor so it's before Morty, so that it has the opportunity to get that move. If you don't get a Pidgeot and Cannibal, it doesn't matter to you, does it? You just don't get it. Okay, so we've got Tailwind, we've got Defog, Icy Wind at 23, 25, Tailwind at 26, 28. I probably think we need to go another move at this point, so I'd probably say... I don't want to say Air Slash, because Air Slash is at 34 for Pidgeot. I mean, you could actually, what you could do is you could go Air Slash. I don't think you're gonna stall it this long though. You could go Air Slash 30, and then go Air Slash 32. And the reason for that is because you basically get a guaranteed Air Slash at 34 when you evolve it, but if you stall by 2 levels... Oh, no, that's not work, because... What have I done there? No, because you're gonna get SS at 32, so then 34 is pointless. Okay, hold on, that doesn't work. You got air cutter, wing attack, icy wind, tailwind, deep fog. I mean, acrobatics, is that something that it could be a physical Pidgeotto though? You might get shit special attack and then you have like a decent physical one. I feel like acrobatics by 30 is decent. I don't think that's too broken, right? But the other thing we're looking at now is we don't have another normal type move for a while. What if I like nerfed Slam and made it more like a mid-game move instead of like 80 power and 75 accuracy made? Oh, but Slam is, it doesn't, I don't know if it really lines up for a Pidgey though, does it? A Pidgeotto, I should say. Maybe even like headbutt. I feel like I need to give it a special move though. I've just given it acrobatics. I mean, S-Slash is 75, but... What if you ran like Chatters, as weird as that sounds? Like Chatter, right? Ran Chatter at like 32, 34. So you could like stall your Pidgeotto. Oh no, but that means it's gonna learn it at 34, and then you're gonna get Air Slash straight after it. So it's gonna make Chatter a pointless move, isn't it? I think 32 for Roost is a bit early. What about agility? And then we just put agility there. Just to fucking... We'll just get like a placeholder for now. We'll come back to this at a different point. Maybe make that like 35. Agility at 35, so it incentivizes the person to stall for like one more level. If they want agility, I guess. How's that look in chat? I think that's pretty good, and now that we're at this point, we can go into Air Slash, right? So, this Pokemon is a wind Pokemon, right? Its whole point in this game is to be derived around, like, its ability to be a wind type. It harnesses the wind, right? Now, in cold climates, you can make wind very, very cold, right? So that's Pidgeot's thing, right? Is the ability to manipulate air in any way, in any form. It's not like your Fearos and your other birds who rely on things like using their beak and shit like that. This Pokemon has got Wind Rider, Gale Wings, and Tangled Feed. Its whole purpose is it's a fucking like full-on wind Pokemon for this game. It's going to be leaning more towards Special Attacker as well. Alright. So now we go, what, S slash? I guess we just go S slash 34. So there's no incentive to, whatever. Now you got roost at 45, so I can make S slash, sorry, we can go roost now. Let's say 37. Roost at like 39, 36, 38. And then roost can be 40 on him. You can give this guy a wind drill, or it is no vanilla move, and my brain is just going to go right now. What is it, a normal move or a flying move? I don't think it is. I don't think it exists, sorry man. Wind drill. Nah, I don't think it exists. I think it's a green and gold thing. This is all the flying moves. There's not many flying moves in the game, is there? In all the Pokemon games? No, I think it's a green and gold thing, man. Alright, so now like Bleak Wind Storm is cool. That's something we could definitely consider later on. There's some really cool like flying moves that we could definitely give this Pokemon. Like, obviously it's gonna have access to things like heat wave and shit like that. But yeah, we could definitely give it things like Bleak Wind Storm. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Okay, and then we'll go up the roost. That's not like Redux. Yeah, I wonder how he's done it. We'll go like, what, Hurricane of 40. $44. 40. That's a big jump though. That's like 4 levels. Hold up, 42. Is 40? Is 44 for Hurricane a bit broken though? I don't know. This thing doesn't have no guard though, to be fair. You can swap Talwin with Roost. I don't know, man. This is what I'm saying. I'm asking for your guys' feedback. I think Richard was saying that Tailwind, but it's hard because like me and Baraka are both hardcore nuzlockers, and like getting Tailwind at 26 is pretty fucking cracked. I'm starting to think maybe Roost is better at that level, or even Agility. Maybe Agility at 26 and make Tailwind at 33. Remember, that's not a Pidgey, by the way. That's not at this level. Because the more evolutions you get, the later the move becomes. So if we were to say, let's give it a look. Okay, so you got Tailwind at 33 and Agility at 26. So Agility and then Tailwind. So that makes Tailwind at 35 on Pidgeotto, which is incentivizing because like Pidgeotto evolves into Pidgeotto 34. So you could actually store your encounter by 1 level just to get Tailwind, right? I have to fix up this dude's set because it's not corrected, is it? We'll just copy all this over there now, I think. Sorry, not all of it, only from here. That looks better. Okay, so now, because we want our slash to be on level up, right? So Ice Spin 25, Agility 28, Acrobatics 32. So that's going to go up. So they're going to go 34. Agility is 28. Maybe like 29. And like 30 for this one. 31. Acrobatics 30, 32, 34. Tailwind is 33, 35, and then maybe 36 for Tailwind. Meta test some 10 May from Phantom. He already made this platinum thing until question. What do you mean platinum thing? Is he making a new game? Is he? Let me make Tailwind 37, sorry. The only stupid thing about this though is that you're gonna get air slash at 34, so acrobatics doesn't really fit in now, does it? How does that work? I'm gonna have to make it. I'm gonna do a slight tweak here. I'm gonna make Pidgeot 35. Make acrobatics 34. And then 35 can be these level up move, which would be air slash. Yeah, GG's stub at platinum. Not sure exactly what to expect since he wanted to be different than GG. Well, how different from GG though? How does that look now, guys? So I'm going to have basically acrobatics on Pidgeot at 30, acrobatics on Pidgeot at 32, acrobatics on Pidgeot at 34, air slash on 35 because that's what it learns on level up. You can stall. Oh, but that's weird though because then you're going to get fucking Tailwind at 35 on Pidgeotto, and then it's going to get offered again at 37. Fuck, I have to leave you at 34 then. I just don't know how I'm going to get acrobatics in there though. Make it 33, just one level difference. No nose. Yeah, he hasn't told you anything. Alright, so we'll make acrobatics one level higher. So it'll be 32 to 33. But then you'll get Tailwind at 35 if you stall one level. Otherwise, you get Tailwind at 37. I think that's pretty fair. Then we'll go Roost 36, Roost 38, and then Roost can be 40 on Pidgeot. I may swap Tailwind and Roost around it. I don't know yet. I may get, I don't know what's better though, like Roost at 37, Tailwind at 40. But then you can also get Tailwind at 35 if you stall your encounter, so I don't know if we should swap them around or just leave it. Probably just leave it for now. Alright, then we got Hurricane, Hurricane, Hurricane. So 44 for Hurricane. I feel like that's... Is there another move I could throw on there? I feel like that seems crazy getting Hurricane to like... It's originally like 68 and you now get it to 44. I mean, I can check real quick actually. Where is it? When does he get access to Hurricane? Does he get access? Nah, he doesn't get Hurricane at fucking 60. I guess it is like a really crazy move, right? The other thing too is you haven't even got Hyper Voice in there or anything. And he's got Tailwind at like 44, man. When am I giving this dude Tailwind at? Fucking 33. That's pretty crazy. I think we do nerf it a bit. I'm gonna make that. But okay, what else can we do now? Yeah, you're like 36, 38. You're like level 40 with a Tailwind. I think Hyper Voice at this point would be good. What else can we do there? Hyper Voice. We're nearly there, chat. We're nearly there. We've only been here for like an hour and 32 minutes. We're nearly maybe finished the moveset for this motherfucker. I think, is it too crazy giving this thing Oblivion Wing though? Could make it, but that's the thing though. His whole point is like, it's a flying wind Pokemon, right? I feel like Aeroblast has definitely got value. I feel like Oblivion Wing does too. I feel like Oblivion Wing, because of like the healing aspect, maybe it's a bit later on. I don't know. Hurricane's like 110 BP, so it's like got to be at least like what, 48, 50 surely. What are you guys' thoughts? I can give it another physical move actually. You can give it something like Drill Peck. Or Brave Bird, Drill Peck. Drill Peck's actually not too bad here. Because Acrobatics is like 55, so... You want to power scale it? What do you mean, Matt? Well, I'm still trying to like keep the player open to like physical or special, but... I feel like we could give it something like Drill Peck. You would just make him special. Okay, well... Yeah, it's going to get some decent buffs. Well, there's possibility of megas, bro, but the thing is like, I don't know how I'm going to implement them into the game yet. I haven't got that deep into the game yet, you know what I mean? Well, like, Oblivion Wing, like, would you run Oblivion Wing? Because it's only 80 base power. I could definitely run it a lot earlier. Like, Oblivion Wing at, like, 48, is that too early, though? Oblivion Wing is, like, what? Yveltal's signature move, though, isn't it? Oblivion Ring is so fucking crazy, man. But I love Yveltal too, bro. I think like Oblivion Wing and Hurricane, as long as they're not like under 50, right? You think Oblivion Ring before 60 is too early? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out, man. I think under 50 is too early, but you're... What if I made it like Hurricane 48? Mind you, like it's originally at 68. The other thing I was considering is other things like Bleakwind Storm, because it's like a... We're talking about like cold wind moves and shit like that. I think it's something I would definitely love to give it to it. Other things is like Heat Wave. Heat Wave's like 95 base power though, and it's higher than Oblivion Wing, but Oblivion Wing kills you though. But that's the whole point, as we want this one to be able to be like a bulky special attacker. So like, I feel like giving it Oblivion Wing... Yeah, I think I'm just stressing now because I'm like trying to like move past this, but I'm like setting so hard on getting this leveling shit right that, you know what I mean? I always like to run like a move and then a status move, but I can't really think of anything status move that this guy would learn at this level because most of his shit is like attacking at this point. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that, man. I need someone to like calm my soul down. It's like, it's okay, Zedakae. Calm, little one. Calm, little one. What if I give it access to Steel Wing? Because that's something that he already learns anyway, right? Give it Steel Wing. Because I've already like committed to giving it like physical moves like acrobatics and like wing attack and stuff. Which you can all... Well, it's also an egg move, man, on the left here. So Steel Wing is also an egg move. Right there. It's also an egg move, so I can basically just say, fuck it, we're just going to make it like a level up move, you know what I mean? Why not? That's what a Romhack's for, right? Is to like change shit up to some crazy shenanigans. It's not a TM though, but yeah, I can definitely, it's an egg move as well. So I think we could definitely use it. I reckon we can go like Steel Wing at like what, 40, 43, 45, 47. So then it gives you the option that if you get like a really bad IV special attacking Pidgeot, but it's got good attack, you can still make it somewhat bulky because Steel Wing has a chance to buff your defense, I believe. That's not very good. Yeah, but I can also buff it, man. That's the beauty of this shit. I can basically give it a 50% chance to buff its defense. I can make it 100% accuracy and boost its base power to fucking 80. So then it becomes somewhat better. It's 100% accuracy to land. It has a 50% chance to boost its defense. Rock types which it still loses to? Yeah, true. Or it's 100% guaranteed for a defense boost. I don't know how I'm going to give it into the 30s though, because I've already got things like Roost and shit like that. Unless I swap Tailwind around and we bump Tailwind up. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give it a 50% chance to raise its defense by 1. I'm gonna leave the base power at 70, but I'm gonna boost its accuracy to 100 because 90 accuracy or whatever the hell it is. That's just dumb. Right, but what I'm gonna do then to fix this up is I might chuck Hyper Voice at 43. So put Hyper Voice at 47, Tailwind at 44. And then put Steel Wing at 40. And that, I think, fixes it up a bit. Because normally he gets Tailwind... Oh, wait. What's this one? This is Pidgey? Actually, that would work out fucking nearly pretty good, actually. Because it's saying it gets Tailwind at 41. What's Pidgeot get at that? So Tailwind would be at 50. So I give him Tailwind at 47. That's still earlier than the base game. Okay, let's do that. Let's just like... Because like Hyper Voice isn't even something he learns, but it's like, do I want to delay like Hyper Voice to 47? I mean, it probably isn't a bad idea though. Maybe like Steel Wing, Tailwind, Hyper Voice. Yeah, let's do that. So like that. So we basically Steel Wing at 40. So it's like late 30s. 44 for Tailwind, 47 for Hyper Voice. We can modify this shit later on, bro. Otherwise I'm gonna be here all fucking night doing this. We need to make some serious ground, boys. Gotta make some serious ground. If I'm gonna invest this many hours into this, I gotta make some serious ground. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing this, but at the same time, make some fucking serious progress, boys. Okay, I like that. Because like I said, I've just buffed it to Pokemon Solar Pidgeot. Yeah. I'm spending way more time on a fucking Pidgeot line than I did on any of my other lines. Like crazy, bro. I think it's because I got like 3 Pokemon with sets and stuff to work on. Stillwing 36, 38, 40. Yep, I like that. So then so what are you at now? You have 47 for Hyper Voice. I would say like Hurricane at 50 is still respectable, right? I don't think that's super early. It seems that way, but what do you go? 45, 47. How does that look? I think that looks pretty good. Hurricane 45, Hurricane 47, Hurricane 50. Hurricane is in your game. Yeah, see, that's another thing I could do too. Give it like, I could give it E-Speed actually. Yeah, but we could do that right now. That's actually, that's a really good shout. E-Speed at like 53. Perfect. Now we're cooking, boys. Extreme Speed 47, 49, and 53 respectively. Right, now I just need to determine, do I want to add anything crazy into this shit, man? Like, we wanted to add or implement things like Heat Wave and shit like that, right? The question is, like, is Heat Wave now, are we getting too late in the game? Like, is E-Speed? Yeah, E-Speed for priority is really nice, so maybe like Heat Wave Heat Wave like 56, and then like 60 for Oblivion Wing. That sounds fucking amazing. Let's do it. Heat Wave at 56, and then Oblivion Wing at 50. Oh, we got 59. Yeah, that's fucking sick. Love it already. I'm cooking now, boys. Oblivion Wing fucking Pidgeot. Holy shit, boys. So 56. Maybe 54. 54. Yo, chat, how does that look now? So E-Speed at 47, 49, 53. Heat Wave at 51, 53, 56. Oblivion Wing at 54, 56, 59. Like, Oblivion Wing at 59 is still respectable, I think. That's a pretty fucking cracked Pidgeot, boys. One of my finest work to date. I haven't even touched its fucking, like, stats or anything yet. Holy shit. The thing too, Richard, is like I have a lot of access to different things. Like I have access to like all the moves up to Gen 9, so like using these things is like crazy, you know. I could even give it like one more move after that. Like I feel like if I'm gonna give it it's another move, it'd have to be I don't know. Honestly, don't know what to give it at that point. I really like the look of Aeroblast, but I feel like giving it Oblivion Wing and then Aeroblast seems a bit fucking crazy, right? Yeah, I think that's what my issue is at the moment, bro. Is like I have too many choices, so it makes it really fucking hard. Aeroblast on it seems a bit crazy, but Oblivion Wing suits its profile because like we're trying to make this thing like a bulky special one. So I think the Oblivion Wing definitely helps with that. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's leave it. Okay, so that's the moveset's done. Now, fucking stats. Oh my god. Okay, so it's 479. So we need to make a decision here. What do we want to do? It's a bulky special bird. So how do you fix his setup, right? Okay, so we got Pidgeot, What's a comparable bird that we could look at though? Like let's have a look at like Corviknight. So Corviknight is a bulky bird. It has 98 HP. It has 87 attack, 105 defense, 67 speed, 53 special attack, and 85 special defense. Okay. So we're kind of them. Make this guy physical. Shit. Oh, Burak's doing my famous little YouTube cat thing. You were fucking... Oh, he's been so cheeky, man. I used to do it in his stream all the time. And he used to get tilted at me. I mean, what? Nah. Honestly, I'm... Off the top of the bat, I'm kind of thinking like... 85... Well, I want something like the opposite of Corviknight. And here's a more physical bird, right? What if we ran this thing? It seems like crazy to go from 70 to 100. That's a massive buff, man. What if we go into like 70 to 90? 90 special defense. Like 80 defense. Special attack like 100. And make its attack 75. HP. Go like 90. What's he at? 536. That's a pretty fucking strong bird. And then like nerf his fucking speed to like 90. Where is... Because now I'm fucking curious. Corviknight. Okay, so Corviknight is what? Because he's bulky, but he's a bit slower, like 67. And I'm like, oh, what's his total BC? 495. So he's exactly the same as what my Pidgeot was. He's got the same overall stats as what my Pidgeot was, right? Now, if we were to allow, like if Mega Pidgeot was to come into the game, Mega Pidgeot is 579. So if I made Pidgeot 525, that still sort of fits within the scope, I guess. And the good thing about the Mega Pidgeot is it's actually a special attacker anyway. It has no guard with 135 special attack, 80 special defense, 121 speed. So like Pokemon kind of had the same vision anyway with him. But he's always had kind of like the same stats. He's always had the same like defenses, which makes me think that making it like the same kind of matches what its original Pokemon thing I was. So like right now we've upped its defense. Oh, actually no, it had slightly better defense, but we're trying to do it the opposite way. So if I'm gonna go 90 special defense, I'm gonna have to make this 85 to make it go slightly the opposite way. 90 HP instead of 83 is only a little buff. So it puts it at 530, which is still not the same as Mega, which is still fine. Especially like at 100. Because like keep in mind, like say for example, Corviknight is also he relies on things like what? What is it useful for? Like things like body press and shit like that, right? Brave Bird. What are your thoughts so far, guys? Am I in the right direction right now for these stats? Can you even see the stats on the screen? I just realized. I'm like trying to determine like how strong of a fucking bird that you can get in the early game. Like it's 532 big, because like who else my other guys? So I've got like 415 Sunflora. But I feel like in the 500s is kind of where you want it to be anyway, right? Because we're essentially buffing it from like 479 at the moment. Where are we at? So 479 pitch shot. So are you saying I should just like make a rough like guesstimation of where I want to be, and then we just like leave it and we can play test it and see how it works out? I think is what you're saying. All right. I think, okay, that's a pretty good start then. It doesn't overpower the mega pitch shot, but it has the same sort of process because it's like 90 speed. Oh, you know, sweat. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it as 100 speed. I'll make it 105. Fuck it. 105. Fix it. So it's like 545. Maybe nerf it's. 85 across the board. 540. That'll do. So it's gonna be 105 speeds. We've buffed it by like 4. Special attack got buffed a fair bit actually. From like 70 to 100. Its attack was originally, what, 18? It's now nerfed to 75. Defense got buffed by 10. Special defense got buffed by 15. And HP got buffed by 7. So what I can do is I can leave it like that for now. Right? That's like the bird. Done, boys. I don't know if we want to increase the stats of the other guys. I feel like early game. I don't want to really touch the 2 early ones as much because I'm a little bit scared I'm going to make them too broken in the early game. Like, I feel like maybe like 60 instead of 50. Or maybe like 65 and maybe nerf this guy to 50 or something. So he's got something more special attack. I fucking hate numbers like that. 75. Ran that shit off. 65. And then make his defense like 50. And make his special defense like 60. What's that put him at? 365 BS team. Is that too broken though for the early game? I don't think that's that broken. Oh, the speed thing, yeah. Like the speed tiers and shit like that, right? Well, I've only modified him a tiny bit. What was he, 71 to 75? So I won't make any more adjustments out. I'll just leave it at that. Go 60 on you. 45, 35. Yeah, dude, there is so much shit to think about, bro. It's like, I think I'm getting overwhelmed. And that's why I said to you before about getting slightly stressed out, because I'm like, not stressed out in a bad way, but it's like stressed out because I'm like, holy shit, I got so much to think about, you know what I mean? Instead of like having a set goal, right, do this, finish that, do this, finish that, do this, you know what I mean? Like, I think we're just gonna, like, because it's my first ROM, we're just gonna do stuff and then test it, and then if shit's broken, then fix it, you know what I mean? That's how I think I'm gonna play this. Yeah, we'll months from now, yeah. Right, I'm happy with that. 265. I buffed his special attack a little bit. Let's have a look at the products properly. Haven't done too much to him though. So HP's the same. Attack has been nerfed from 45 to 40. Defense is still... we nerfed it from 40 to 35. Special attack we buff from 35 to 45. Special defense we buff from 35 to 45. And speed we buff from 56 to 60. Pidgeotto. So like these are like really small subtle changes. HP we buff from 63 to 65. Attack we nerfed from 60 to 50. Defense we nerfed from 55 to 50. Special attack we buff from 50 to 65. Special defense we buff from 50 to 60, and speed we buff from 71 to 75. So it's only a small buff there, but I think that balances it out more with the whole Pidgeot being more specially oriented than physical. So that to me looks way better. I think we're done. Right, I think we're done. Whoop, fuck. All right, are you guys hype or what? I think we finished. I think for now, I think we finished this stupid fucking Pidgeys. What a crazy thought. We actually finished it. We have made a family of birds. All right, time. I think we go back to Faulkner for a bit of a break from this. What are your thoughts? Sure, even. Right, so we got Parasect for the most part done. We've fixed up Beach a little bit. Fixed up Sunflora a little bit. Fixed up Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot. Alright. Alright, so this guy. Oh, did you really? Because he does get access to that normally, doesn't he? That's cool. I reckon Fiora's really good with it too, hey? Wow. Let's have a look at some birds. I think after buffing Pidgeotto, I'm gonna put it in them. I think it comes because I think it's gonna have some value in this spot. Right. This is looking like a pretty good start. Poison Hill fucking Gligger, boys. What do you reckon? Let's stop the early game. No, it will have answers, don't you worry. But is it Gligo or Gliscor that has some? I think it's Gliscor that's got Poison Hill, isn't it? Okay, why am I not looking up? Oh no, yeah, Gliscor, sorry, it does, yep. Okay. Yeah, it's got immunity, right? I'll come back to that in a minute. My newly upgraded Pidgeotto can have Wind Rider. I don't want to give it Goings. It's probably coming in for free, so Goings might be more viable in this fight. What might last to be though? Who would I put here? I'll be skip them, you reckon? I've already got a lot of physical damage. I now have a special attack on. I could run something like Chitot and buff it. I could run something like Woobat or Swoobat. A lot of people like to run Emolga. Simply for the fact that if you get electric encounters in the early game, you can run Emolga with like Volt Absorb, which is pretty common. Oh, so you run Motor Drive, sorry. Okay. Blitzing, Fletch and Durham. But you don't have 2 months of Gowing Zone. Picky Peck. You get that 14 though. Picky Peck's good because you can run some weird things like Rock Blast and that. You can run stuff like Skill Link and give it like Rock Blast and whatever. Bullets at 37. Fury attack, I was going to make like a flying move. I want to use like Watch and stuff, but they're like Gen 9, so I'm unsure if they're gonna actually work. Corby Squire. Problem with Corby Squire though is it's like I have to bring its evolution level down by 1. Shut top. What's up, Hayden? How you doing, mate? I don't know how I could utilize this bed. Why isn't it giving me all this information for? What the fuck? Okay. Unnerve in early game wouldn't be too bad either. Prevent if I'm using like berries. Level 18 evolution's kind of shit. Could do some crazy strats with like pluck and like hone claws and shit. Run like a hone claws power trip, because like obviously the more hone claws the AI goes for it, it could power trip it and do some decent damage. Make like, I can use pluck to get berries off your Pokemon, because we'll have access to things like Oranberry. What are you trying to say, Hayden? Are you alright, fella? Dude's trying to say something, but he's like slow and like he's drunk or something. Too cool. I'm not there with smoke him. I don't know how to respond to him. The other thing too is like, how do we is every gym leader in this game gonna have 6 Pokemon? Or we want to ease the person into it and only start with like 4 or 5? When you can't decipher the message, yeah, it's pretty crazy, huh? Let's have a look at Mantike too. Now, mine's a difficulty hack, right? Now, I think remembering hardcore mode on Pitchback 2 that I'm playing right now, Terran has, if you're doing singles, he has 5. And if you do doubles, he has 4. I really like that format. I'm thinking maybe we have 5 if we're going to do singles. I think it gives you a grand type immunity though. I'll let you continue, sorry. Morgan's really nice here, but I want to run Eviolite fucking Murkrow. That's what I'm thinking of doing. When can you get a Noctowl? I need to work out how to evolve this Mantine because I don't want it to be able to evolve from having a fucking Remoraid or whatever it is in the party as well. That's stupid in my opinion. So Noctowl's 20 though. Got so many tabs up here now, holy shit. Farfetch is a pretty common one too. What about Fearow? $20 as well. Yeah, they did, hey. It makes no sense now. Yeah, it's a bit silly, isn't it? The thing is, like, I'm low-key thinking I actually drop Zedakae here. Like, I know Intimidate's really good here, but could I change the level cap? Could I make it just slightly higher and nerf this Noctowl from a level 20 evolution to a level 18 evolution? That way I could run like Noctowl in here instead of, say, Zedakae. For like diversity. I thought that would be really cool. And then run something like... You had to remove it after testing? What would happen? That was way too strong from the player's level and options. I could make it his ace as well, though. I'm like, personally right now, I'm just trying to think of Pokemon that I would like to personally use, right? And you think about like what the player has access to and what, you know, you think the gym leader should have access to at this point in the game. And like, I know other ROM hacks have put things like a Mulga in and shit like that, but it's like, do you really think that there's you get access to a fucking Mulga at the first gym? You know what I mean? Like I thought about even like there's a lot of like 2-stage evolutions, which just kind of sucks. Wait, this dude evolves at 54. What the fuck, dude? Wait, Volbee's the first evolution? I thought it had the Pokemon before it. Why is it such a high evolution? That's crazy. Do you remember what the gym, what the fights are? Do you remember what the fights were, dude? I'm just trying to think. I could make the cap 18. But then again, too, right? Just because the cap's 18 doesn't mean I have to allow the player to have access to a Noctowl at level 18, right? I can still make it so that the Noctowl's 20. Like, access to Noctowl's 20, but I can still have him in this gym at 18, right? And just be like, yeah, this dude's a fucking crazy dude and made him evolve through other means instead of leveling him up. I don't know. So what I could do... 19 level cap. I don't care, yeah. Yeah, level 9 Pidgeotto, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't normally evolve to 18. So, like, thank you for that information, Barack. What's your guys' thoughts on, like, do you think it's a big deal if I had a Pokemon in this gym, right, that's at a lower level, even though you can't normally evolve it to a high level? Do you think that's a big issue for a gym like this? Like, if I was to run Noctowl here, leave its evolution at 20, but run it at level 18 here, do you think that's a big deal? Do you think the purists are going to be like, yo, why the fuck can I not get my Noctowl at 18? But you've got your Noctowl in the gym at, you know, 18 when it doesn't evolve to 20. You know what I mean? I definitely think Noctowl is an ace. It's not a bad shot. They've also done min some goes to R&B. Yeah, I suppose like R&B and stuff like that, they're putting things like Celebi and shit in there, right? Yeah, I'm just trying to like throw some ideas around like... You can run Pokemon that generally have a wings and they're not exactly flying types, like Venomoth. But then I guess its problem is that it's like poison bugs, so you're still with the rock. I've only got like really one Pokemon that it can deal with that. Unless you change the typing of a Pokemon that you think might be more suited. I could even run something like Swablu and make it like fucking fairy flying. Faulkner is a very specifically a bird trainer. Yeah, true. Oh, he's second gym leader. Right, got you. See, Dartrix is not a bad option too, because Dartrix allows me to have like a... something similar to Skiploon, so that you're like neutral to electric moves. Another reason why Farfetch is good too is because if you make Farfetch the fighting the Lang type, yeah, it's neutral to rock moves as well. As long as it's similar, like a bird trainer, it's so hard because, like, would you deem a Skiploon as a bird Pokemon? It's flying, but it's not a bird Pokemon, you know? I wouldn't personally. No, it's just this fucking, like, it's literally a pollen pluff, man. It's like pollen, bro. I don't know how to explain it. To me personally, if I'm looking at the gyms, I look at the typings more than what they say. So for me, I would like to retain bug typing for Begsy, flying typing for Faulkner, normal typing for Miltank, etc, etc. So it's more the typing as opposed to like, oh, he's a bird trainer, you know what I mean? Like a variety type in gyms. Yeah, otherwise I guess they're one-two-dimensional. That's why I'm trying to think about some stuff. It's actually really hard, bro, to think about this sort of shit, isn't it? I'm gonna put my own sprites in though. What is Dartrix's grass flying, right? Oh, I'm taking in all feedback at the moment, bro, because the purpose of this ROM is to be nuzlockable, you know what I mean? I want people to be able to play this game, have fun, and beat it, you know? Or not beat it. Okay, not town. The unbeatable Nuzlocke, exactly, bro. I mean, how does this look so far? What if I was to run, like, if you're like Murkrow We run Dartrix, Gligar, Pidgeotto with its buffs, and then Noctowl with some buffs as a starting point. Run you at like 18. Run you at like 17. 17. Run you at like 17. Oh. Something like that. I think the pictures thing though, I think we have to put it in our own picture for some Pokemon. It doesn't have all the sprites. That's another thing. But this is just me like logging what I want the Pokemon to roughly beat it for the fight. And then I obviously have to go into, I don't even know where the fuck you go for the trainer fights and shit. I haven't even looked into that actually. Trainers maybe? I have not even thought about it. What about, we type in Faulkner? Okay, there we go. Right, so there's his team right there. So Faulkner has Pidgey and Pidgeotto. So basically we just, you know, copy the information. And we can also put in its IVs, so what its total IVs are for the Pokemon. So if we want the Pokemon to have like, say, 15 IVs across every stat, we'd basically go 15 across every stat, calculate it, and then put the total IVs there. Yeah, you put in the Pokemon species, which is pretty straightforward. You give it its moves that it's going to have at that point, and yeah. Well, normally, like, that's a crazy way to handle IVs. Wild. Well, I do normally, you can put them in individually, but like most of the time you want to like early game, you run them at like 15 IVs or something. Second or third gym, you might go to like 20. Third gym, you're like, yeah, well, they have 31 IVs across the board for the entire game now. You know what I mean? So, okay, let me just think in my head. Like, I want to write stuff down so I can kind of get an idea of what I want to run here. I could run like, what, Citrus? I need to be looking at items as well to actually go, right, this is... I gotta bring up so much documentation, bro. This is fucking wild. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I thought you were taking the piss, not gonna lie. I thought you were paying me out, brother. Okay, item list or something. You're so fascinated by how different it is. Yeah, true. I do agree. It's pretty cool, man. Dude, imagine if we made Gligar a poison flying type in this game. Just because it's literally your fucking... Like, what is Gligar anyway? Dude, imagine if we made it a poison flying type Pokemon and literally ran it. A Scorpion that flies for some reason. That's what I'm saying. Our fucking Scorpion is literally a poison Pokemon, right? What if we make this shit a poison flying type Pokemon? No cap, right? Yes, it loses its immunity to electric types. But then we gave it things like fucking Black Sludge and shit. But I guess that's the whole reason why they gave it poison when it evolves, right? Yeah, true. I want to kind of like, what I want to do is I want to run like, if you like Prankster, Murkrow, Flying Granite's one of the best possible typing. Oh yeah, it's definitely 100% good. Because you have something that's neutral, you have something that's like, I feel like we're still lacking like another typing of Pokemon to deal with like rock types, I guess. Like you could run Golbat, I guess. But like Golbat and Gligar on the same team. That's why I really wanted to run something like Farfetch'd. Ducklet. Ducklet's a little bit weak. I even thought about something like Ledian. Like change it to a bug biting type and run like Iron Fist. It's still considered like a flying Pokemon as such. Yeah, it's like 4 times weak to flying, but at least it's like a neutral thing for like rock types, I guess. For rock type moves. So I feel like right now we're very one-dimensional. Like, I don't even know who you would drop though. Like, I'm pretty confident that I want to use the Pidgeotto Noctowl just because it's like higher BST mons with the Gligar. I'd say either buff Letting for Bugsy, yeah. Nah, that's fair. What about something like, I even thought about Yanma, but I guess it's like 4 times weak though. It doesn't be strong if I bring something unique to the table. That's true, yeah. That is true. I mean, Yama is sticky, but it's something I could definitely add to it anyway. A Pokemon I was really considering is like Swablu's last. I like Swablu. What's this one here? Run like, he doesn't evolve. He evolves at 35. That's too late, isn't it? I'm gonna say run like a Vibrator or something like that, but a Ground Dragon Pokemon would be pretty cracked in this early game though, right? Yeah, run Flygon versus Gym. If you get access to Ice type before versus Gym. Well, I gotta have something to deal with this Gligar as well though. But like normally water type moves are good to him. He's fine. At least that was the exact scenario. Yeah. I could have better running like Archon. That was another option too. Because like people generally run Archon with what would you make him though? Make what? Someone up wild on Route 26 at night? Yeah. I could run Archon too, that's another alternative. But who would I drop for Archon though? He made an additional encounter in Dark Cave before first Gym City. Oh, that's cool. Could you do that? Could you run, instead of Dartrix, could you run the Archon instead? Wait, why is that not updating? It was only Ice types, so Vibrator first gym didn't feel too bad. But it doesn't make sense though, bro, because like, how are you gonna get a Vibrator who evolves at 35 in a gym where the cap is fucking 18? To me, that seems a bit fucking too extreme, you know what I mean? Like Archon, because it's the first evolution of this line, you could definitely get one at like level 17, you know? But it's like, what are you gonna have by 17 though? You're gonna have like Pluck, which is fine, Ancient Power, Rock Throw. It's like enough. I mean, I want my game to be hard too, man, but like, like, I also look at the logicness, like the logic side of things when it comes to that sort of stuff. Like, I feel like it's a bit too, like, far-fetched. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, Archon, Murkrow, Gligar, Pidgeotto, Noctowl. Okay, there's only one problem with this, right? The problem I'm having right now is that I'm too one-dimensional. Right? Gen 2, Gen 1, Gen 4 or something, and whatever that is. The whole idea of this ROM hack was to explore being able to use flying-type Pokemon from Gens 1 to Gen 8. I, for one, have not included anything from, like, upwards of Gen 6 at the moment, like, which is why I'm really considering, like, maybe running, like, I really would love to run Watchel, but it's Gen 9, and I don't know if it's going to work. I'm pretty confident we can maybe get Corvisquire to work, but it's like, oh, it's actually a neutral flying type, so that's decent, actually. Because at the moment, if we ran Murkrow, Archon, and Pidgeotto, we have 3 Pokemon that are neutral to fighting type moves. Yeah, hold up. What if we did... So I could run Corvisquire, and just dropping his typing allows me to run something that is like a full hard... We've got a quad resist of fighting here, a resistance here, but we're not going to have 3 typings that are like neutral. Maybe some Oricorio. Well, I don't know how many like Pokemon we want to run in this gym. Like, I think we're going to start with 5 on the first gym. And as you play the game, like maybe the first 2 gyms you have 5 and 5, and then the 3rd gym will be 6 Pokemon onwards, I think. I don't know, like... I don't think I'm, like, fully set on Murkrow. I think I am set on Pidgeotto, though, because I just buffed it. And I want to give Noctowl some love. So, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2. Maybe we could, like, swap out the Murkrow for something else that's a bit more, like, later. Like, I was thinking, like, Trumbeak. We could do Dartrix still. Even Hawlucha is another shot, but, like... The question is, like, what does Hawlucha get by... What's Hawlucha gonna get by 18 though? Aerial Ace, Swing Attack. Maybe give him like Rock Smash early game or something. Well, it's just insane. Okay. Rip, boys. I mean, we could do something like that, Richard, but it's going to take a fair bit of work, man. And Orico's got a fairly high BSD anyway. But you got to keep in mind that, like, the BSTs that we're kind of looking for is, like around the Gligar, Pidgeotto, Noctowl region. If we start going too high, then it's like, is it too broken for the first gym of the game? You know what I mean? Like, I contemplated, like, Skarmory, but he's too strong for the early game. Like, for the first gym. That's why, like, I even contemplated, like, Golbat, but Golbat gives me another rock resistance, I guess. I'm rock neutral. We've only got 1 immunity to the electric moves, so. Which is why Vibrave is good too, though. Like, Ground Dragon gives you another immunity. Your ass is not building a difficult hack? Yeah. It's hard. Like, I think for the first gym, I definitely like, I'm just trying to grab inspiration from stuff. I think I want to run at least 5 months of the first gym, but I want to like buff Pokemon. The idea is I want a game that's re-envisioned of HeartGold, Soul Silver. I want it to be a difficulty hack that's not run and bun level, but I don't want it to be on the same scale as like out of a scale of 1 to 10. I would say run and bun is considered 10 out of 10. I want this to be like a 7 or an 8. So I still want it to be hard, but I also want the scaling to be like Drayana hacks where like you start the early game and you can beat it, right? But it's still hard. And then you kind of progress into the game like so. So I obviously don't want it to be too hard. That's why I kind of felt like something like Archon, which just got like pretty good. Because he gets a pretty good moveset like Rock Throw, and he's got Ancient Power at 12, 15 for Pluck. Yeah, like Inclement Emerald I think is a pretty good difficulty personally. Another good thing about doing this this Archon as well is you can do something like you can have it run Stealth Rocks maybe, and it might somehow see it. I don't know if it would ever see it with the AI in this game, but the other thing is like I've considered like Tranquil. Run something that's got like stupid fucking critical hits like Super Luck or something, and you risk just getting blown up on this thing with like Air Cutter and shit like that. The only problem with it though is it's another normal flying type, which is kind of fucked. But I feel like when I look at Tranquil, like to me this Pokemon looks like a, does it look like a dark type to you guys? I don't know. Now, yeah, I did actually really, like, hold up. I really did consider Farfetch'd though. But I wanted to go, like Galarian Farfetch'd, I think. Because Galarian, like, it's like Galarian version is a fighting type, but it still kind of fits within this whole flying, like, not flying typing, but it's a bird as well. So as long as it's a bird or a flying type, you know what I mean? As long as it's a bird, as long as it's a fucking bird or it's a flying typing, I think it can come into the team. And the other cool thing about running Farfetch'd is that I can run Scrappy, which will block Intimidate, which makes it like a little bit more difficult for the player, so that they can't just rely on like bringing in a mon that's got Intim, or for some reason it has like a Ghost Pokemon, because you got to worry that you got to watch out. This Farfetch'd is still going to fucking hit you, you know. And I can just run it with the Leak to give it the extra damage. The question is, what are you going to have? You're going to have Rock Smash at 15. I'd probably try and give you something stupid like Aerial Ace at like 18 in this game or something. When you learn the Blade. I mean, I can still do that. Or maybe it's a bird that just walks around. I definitely could do that. Like, the question is though, like, let's have a look at it real quick. Corvus Squad's so good. I'll think about dropping Murkrow. Like, that to me looks a little bit more balanced. A fighting flying, if we're going to make this into flying type as well, but like stab Aerial Ace and stuff like that. Corvus Squire, just neutral flying's fine. Unless you made it a steel type. Dude, could you make it a steel type though in the early game? Like, would you change it to a steel type? Or do you think it just doesn't have the steel typing yet until it becomes a Corviknight? Because like giving it a steel typing would be very interesting as well. It gives you like, it gives you some more stuff to play around, and what about the wrong thing? You could get like steel, like stab steel moves. Like you could run like Steel Wing on this thing with the increased chance to boost its defense, and it'd be like hard to deal with. I really like that idea, man. Honestly, I really like that idea. Like, not give the steel typing to the Rookie D, but give it to the Corvus Squire. and Trico starters are boxing his ass forever. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, though. You have to really think about what starters you're picking and what encounters you're going on each route. That's the whole point. Like, I'm going to give them answers for this guy. Like, if I made him a steel flying type, I would 100% give him access to, like, their player access to, like, fire moves and shit. I think that's fire, dude. I think that looks really good. A fighting flying Farfetch'd, a steel flying Corvisquire, a ground flying Gligar, Pidgeotto normal flying that's been buffed with Gale Wings, and a Noctowl in a buff as well. I think that's a really good start, bro. I don't know. What do you guys think? We can do that, and then we can just, like, fuck around. Because he could, like, this guy here could run, like, he could run, like, Steel Wing. Yeah, it's brutal, but, like, I don't think it's, like, too against the grain, though, is it? Right? I could see Corvisquire being a steel type in one way or another. Right, let's have a look at some rough moves. So we're going Bulldoze on you. I'm sure we could, like, test it, man. The shiny one looks a little steel type. Yeah, but, like, blue, it's like a bluish steel anyway, bro, and evolves into a fucking Corviknight who has, like, a bluish steel. It's just... The point is that it evolves into a flying steel type anyway, so what does it matter, right? And given access to Steel Wing, right, which I now have increased its accuracy to 100, and I've changed its effect to raise its defense by 1 to 50 instead of 10%. So it's a 50-50 chance that this Corvisquire is going to basically set up on you, and you have to find an answer to kill it. That, to me, is sick. That is fucking sick. I'm going to lower its PP to 15, though, because I think I've raised its accuracy and its chance of raising its defense, so we need to make sure that you can't spam it too much. 15 seems like a lot of PP still, though, but we'll roll with that for now. Okay, so now, let's roll with that for now. So let's go back to Trainer. I don't want to do that just too much, so we need to work from left to right. Let's go Farfetch'd. Right, here we go. So Galarian Farfetch'd. Alright. Its secondary typing will be flying. It's as simple as this, guys. I don't even know if it's got the word leak in there. Nah, it's not even going to let me put in leak. Apparently this file doesn't recognize Eviolite or leak. That's annoying. So that's what those two items will be. I'm not sure what Pidgeotto would go yet, but Corvisquire intimidates with an ice too, actually. But does he get that at any point? I could definitely warrant giving this Corvisquire in Tim though. It runs big pecs. What does Corvisquire? Sorry, Corviknight run. It's got mirror armor. Maybe we could like leave its mirror armor as its HA and swap out pressure for like intimidate or something. I'm intimidated as fuck looking at it, bro. Run like Unnerve and Intim as its two abilities. I reckon that'd be really cool. But like an Intim Mon with bulk, is that too much? I don't think it is, right? Intim bar 50%. Okay, yeah, that is a bit rough, hey. Okay. That is probably a bit rough. Okay, so let's go back to what Farfetch'd G. Let's work on this guy a little bit. All right, so Farfetch'd G, man. What are you doing? Scrappy for Farfetch'd Galarian. If we don't change any of his abilities just yet. What else could we run on it? So we run like Leak on it. I guess that's probably the most common item you run on it. Eviolite and Corby Squire. Yeah, if you ran like in Tim, Eviolite with a plus 50% depth boost on like Steel Wing, how fucking broken is that? I can maybe nerf it to like 40% or something, but still. Alright, what are you gonna have at this point? I think Rock Smash is solid. Being a flying type now, I think Aerial Ace would be really solid on you. Like knockoff. Oh, but knockoff's like 30. Probably shouldn't go too crazy on moves here. Fury Cutter maybe. Level up data, here we are. I want to look at... Oh, I didn't even do all the level up data yet. We probably should do that right before I keep going. Otherwise I'm going to forget what the fuck I've done. Otherwise later on I'll be like, yo, what the heck? Because like I've got to like, yeah, make sure that I've actually put it into the game. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Mud's up is 3. 5 for Gust. 7 was it for Echoed Boys. Oh, a bit laggy. Thrown in the Swift. $19 for wing attack, boys. Looking pretty good though, huh? 22 for Defog. I feel like Defog's got some use at some point. $22, 25 for Ice. I mean, this is where shit gets crazy. 25, we got 31 for Agility. $33 for Acro. Slash. 37 for Roos. We're running out, boys. 40 for Steel Wing. For Tailwind. Seems pretty crazy so far, boys. How many more moves have we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 59 for Oblivion Wing, boys. 6 is what, Heat Wave? E3. Dude, this is gonna take me fucking forever, bro. Am I having an finish this ROM hack? I don't know, man. I can't buff every single Pokemon, otherwise I'll never get this done. Alright, that's like the whole Pidgeys. 2028, it's gonna be fire. Yeah. No cap, right? Just shopping in. Hello. Yo, what's up, Mr. Puffles? How you doing, bro? The joy of limitation. I know, right? Gotta make him. He's 6. 3. 9. Weekend is 47. 45. Talmud is 42. $38. What? Oh, why have I got Rooster then? Oh, because Rooster's doing the normal way, is it? I can't be fuck changing it. Do I need to change it around? It looks funny now, doesn't it? What have I done? Air slash before Roost. How you doing today, Mr. Puffles? Do I need to change it around, or is it just right to lead? It doesn't matter if the levels aren't going all the right way, right? Maybe it does, I see. It might read from top to bottom. It shouldn't matter. We'll just leave it for now. Fuck it. Roost is 35. Air Slash has got to be 34 because it evolves at 34, and that's when it levels it, learns it. Oh, I just realized you're gonna learn Air Slash first though, and then it's gonna prompt it again if you don't learn it. 34. Okay, whatever. Oh, we missed one. What's Acro at? 32. That's been 25, 22. Yep, that's correct. It's kind of annoying me now. Oh no, I'll leave it like that because that's how it's meant to look. I think. This will be Air Cutter. Air Cutter. If something's not right, we can always fix it up, right? But that should be right. It's still got the levels and stuff right. It's just ran differently in the documentation than it is in here. Okay. One, 7, 5, 0, 36 for Steelwing. Bruce stays free. Cool, that's done. Alright, Pidgey's all updated now. So all the movesets and stuff are done, skis. Alright, what was I doing, boys? We were looking at trainer. Might as well have a look here as well too. Go to oh, here we go. So this is the Galarian. It's very interesting because, like, what's he gonna have by? What the fuck's he gonna have by? What do you call it? Bring over to this tab for a sec. Plus, he's not gonna really have a lot by what 18 if that's a cap, right? So he'll be 17. So he'll have access to like what? Fury Cutter, Rock Smash, Leer, Zedakae, and Peck. Okay, so what are we thinking? Is this the right mentality though now, Richard? Like, we basically go, right guys, we have ourselves basically our Pokemon, and then we modify these Pokemon to suit this gym leader. And then we can build the Pokemon around the routes to basically deal with this guy, I guess. Might be the best way to look at it. I'd say so. Why is that not how you do it? They always say that, from what I've been told, it's always working your trainers and stuff first. The natures aren't set yet, by the way. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so what are we thinking then? Okay, so yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So I think I want to give it at least like one decent move. Like Air Ace early is not that bad. I could definitely like modify things and make it like, if you're kind of like 9, 13 for like Rock Smash, and then put in a learn set for like, say 17. Give it access to like Air Ace. I really like that. Air Ace definitely suits its build. Fighting, flying, Air Ace, Rock Smash, Fury Cutter, Leer, Zedakae, and Peck. I really like that. I don't know what its last move would be though. Would you give it Zedakae for the fucking memes, boys? So you never know if the AI is gonna go for like a random like accuracy dropping move, or if it's gonna set up on you with Fury Cutter. I can even make like Rock Smash like exactly like what other games have done. Make it like, that's a 50% chance to lower. I can make it 100, bro. So it's like a guaranteed always gonna like make it like 10 PP, 40 base power. It's pretty respectable, especially because it's getting a -1, right? Are you saying that I should orientate myself around Mudslap more than Sand Attack though? I mean, I'm only going off like its current level up data anyway. I could definitely give it mud slap, so it's got some sort of damage output too, right? Yeah. I feel you though, accuracy and all that sort of shit's fucking a bit of an L sometimes, isn't it? The other thing too is I can make it really busted and run acrobatics instead of air relays. Is acrobatics at level 17 a bit broken though compared to say air relays though? Because of a chance, because it does double damage. And another thing too is I normally run acrobatics on Gligum. I think air relays might be a bit more fitting only because I'm thinking of like running like you can run like Echoed Voice, yeah, true. I wouldn't even know what they would use on it though. Like, Rock obviously is neutral, so they'd have to use an electric move on it or something. Like, a Wakan Berry. And give it like an adamant nature so it fucking hits like a truck. Sword stance for the meme, so the AI could go for sword stance. I don't even, like, I know it doesn't get, like, this is the thing that I'm trying to get my head around though, right? Is that gym leaders don't have to have moves corresponding to what it would actually learn by that point of the game, right? Or should we stick to that? Because I fucking swear I've played games where the AI has got shit, and you're like, bro, how do you even have that shit, man? You know what I'm saying? Like if I look at, say, the game I've been playing, Pitch Black 2, right? If it loads. Depends what you value. Well, it's a difficulty hack, you know what I mean? So it's meant to be hard. Like, I fucking have wiped a Charon and lost mods numerous times on this game that I've been playing. Like, if I go... Not move changes, sorry. Like, what's a good example for me right now? Let me think. Okay, Porygon. So this guy is using Icy Wind on Porygon, right? In the first gym. He does not have access to it. He's using Electro Web. He does not have access to it. And I'm pretty sure he's running Tri-Attack. So Tri-Attack is at 31. Yeah, what's up, Storm? How you doing, man? Yes, here it is, yeah. So you've got Swift, Icy Wind, Electro Web, and Pain Spit on Porygon. Now, it does not learn Icy Wind on its tree by level 16. It does not learn Electro Web at that point either. Are you making a game? Maybe. So I think we have to give the player like certain moves that it should learn by certain points. But I think the Pokemon in the gyms, I'm not going to make them completely broken, but I definitely think we can do similar stuff to this, right? You know what I'm saying, Richard? Because, like, look at this. Like, the Staravia's got Facade on a Staravia. It's like, what the fuck? U-turn on a Staravia. Icy Wind, Electro Web, Pain Spit, Porygon. If you got any input, Stormrun's also a developer himself. He's a game developer. But he's more into, like, Unreal Engine 5 and stuff like that. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that I could run like Fury Cutter, Aerial Ace, Rock Smash at the Sword Stance. It has 2 stab moves. Fury Cutter for the opportunity to like... I mean, okay, let's think about it for a second. Like, what does Fury Cutter offer Farfetch'd Galarian, right? From a defensive perspective. It has Sword Stance to allow it to buff itself. It's just going to be the physical attacker on this team, I think. The brute physical attacker. Rock Smash allows it to get like a guaranteed -1 defense. It's stab. I don't know if Fury Attack. I'm kind of thinking that we might just like throw knockoff there for the hell of it, just for like getting rid of the items. But then the problem is that AI sometimes normally always goes for that. I guess you could use it against Psychic Titans, but it's like, I mean, actually, yeah, no, that's actually really smart. Actually, hold up, because if we get like a decent Psychic type to go into Farfetch'd, and it's resisted from Rock Smash, I guess it's got neutral damage on Aerial Ace, but then Fury Cutter also increases its damage every turn. It's like a, what is it, 40, I think it is. But yeah, we're going to basically affect chances 100. We're going to leave the base power as 40, but lower its PP to 10. All right, I'm happy with that. What was that? What was Fury Cutter? So Fury Cutter, his base power is 40. I can make it 100. That's bullshit. Lower its PP to like 15 as well. Doubles power each turn. So it goes from base power 40 and then to 80 and then so forth. No, I'm making my own battles, but I'm also changing data with my Pokemon and stuff like that. It's called HeartGold Engine. So I think that's actually not a bad stat to start with, because like Rock Smash is good for like, you know, your rock types that want to deal damage into these guys. The only problem with the rock types right now is that there's only 2 Pokemon, because Fighting Flying is neutral. You have a resisted Corvisquire and an immunity. Electric is still pretty good in this gym though, because obviously electric types deal with everything except for Gligar. But we're going to run Wakanberry on the Farfetch'd to have some other sort of, you know, who knows, dude. But yeah, we're trying to like make this trainer, because like I've been modifying Pokemon just willy-nilly. But I think the idea is you want to like develop the trainers and the gym leaders and then build your Pokemon in the encounter pools and stuff like that around the gym leaders, so that you give the player answers to deal with the leader, but then you don't make it super easy either. No, I'm not going to do that, Stormrun. I'm not playing your game, mate. Your game's crazy, bro. I still want my game to be beatable, right? All right, so let's just roll with that now. We've upped his accuracy to 100. Is a chance for it to happen. Is, well, it's always going to do it. Let's move on to Corvisquire then. That's a pretty good start. Adamant, Scrappy, Rock Smash, Aerial Ace. The Scrappy allows you to hit the ghost types. I don't know if that's going to be any ghost types in my other game, let's be honest. But it blocks Intim, which is the other thing that's really nice, so that you can't just like lead an Intimidate Mon to like lower him down, because he won't get the Intim. He's going to basically take... That's kind of broken though, right? Is it broken? No, it's not broken. You just have to find ways to deal with this guy, because like... Into an electric Pokemon... Well, hold up, he doesn't deal with electric flying, or he doesn't deal well with flying in general, besides Aerial Ace. Because Rock Smash is going to be neutral. Aerial Ace is going to be like stab neutral, I guess. No, Rock Smash will be resistant, sorry, and so will Fury Cutter. That's another thing I've got to think about too. Like, can you give him like an early move like Roxborough or something? Because this like deals with the psychic types. I guess Aerial Ace into a flying type is still fine, I suppose. But then he's going to use a flying type move, which means like Wakanberry is like fucking pointless, right? You're better off running it like a Cobra Berry. I'm still using the Pokemon formula, but it has like a 25 multiplier at each formula, so it's still Pokemon stats, but looks higher. But it looks ridiculously higher, right? How is your game going anyway, man? What am I looking for? I'm looking for encounters. So like, are we looking at encounter pool right now for electric Pokemon? So you can maybe get if you went for old Ron encounter for Chinchou, you can maybe get Chinchou at old, what do you call it, Nuzlocke. You can get a Shinx at Route 29. Yampa at the moment, but I think I'm going to change that. I'm not sure yet. Adding cutscenes and AI voiceovers. Wow. How much time are you investing into it, man? I do have Joltik as another answer, but like his neutral into Aerial Ace though, that's not a big thing. And he's pretty low on the encounter pool as well. So it's not like a really guaranteed answer for it. You can get a rebate from Primo and Ball as well. True. Chinchou once again down here. Got 30 Joltik. I'm wondering if I've got like double up on encounters. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I think I'm going to, dude. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm looking at doing in Violet. Basically, every time that you can't get an encounter in, I'm going to probably put grass in it. You should have a full workout demo in a few weeks. Wow, dude, you're smashing it, bro. Oh, here we go. I did fix them up. So this is the fishing encounters here. Sorry, Richard. So surfing encounters, Chinchou is 60% here. So like if you looked at Old Rod, it's a 40% chance to get Chinchou, 30% chance to get a that's a Hisuian quillfish, which is why it's got species _ quillfish. Otherwise, it would just say quillfish. Encounter with forms. That's a Hisuian quillfish. Is a 30% chance. 15% chance for a Poliwag, 4% chance for a Surskit, and a 1% chance for a Lotad. So I've definitely given them a lot of answers. Like the main answer so far is like what Joltik and Chinchou. And so far it looks like I'm basically giving them a guaranteed electric card. Oh my god, I actually gave it... Dude, that's hilarious. I actually put a fucking Alolan Vulpix here. What the heck? I'm Route 31. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, it's a Fire Vulpix. Sorry, because one... So, how the data is read in this is... Mon with form species _ whatever the Pokemon is. 0 is defined as the original form. And 1... is defined as the variant, the regional form. So 1 for this Rattata is a Alolan Rattata, right? Whereas this Rattata here is just a normal one because it doesn't have the whole Mon with form thing. This Mon with form species Vulpix, so 0 is normal Vulpix, the Fire Vulpix. If I change that to a 1, the game would send out a an Ice type Vulpix. So yeah, obviously I'm not going to do that here because we're on fucking Route 31. There's no ice Pokemon here. I do have a lot of encounters with Chinchou. Fuck, there's going to be a lot of rebalancing on this, I think, already. Yeah, I've already mucked around with the encounter pool in Bart City as well. Pansage, Panpour, Pansear, Rolls. That is a Fire Ponyta. That is a normal Wooper. Gulpin, Tyrogue, Marie, Poundor, Tedios, and Pikipek. Same for this one here. And then for that... This is interesting. You have a good grasp with this so far. I mean, I'm slowly learning, man. But self-taught at the moment. I'm getting a lot of help from people in chat, though, which is really nice. A lot of encouragement, which is really good, too. Pansear, Pansage, Panpour, Snubble. This is a Galarian Ponyta, which is why it's got a 1. And this is a Paldean Wooper, which is why it's got a 1. So at nighttime... You can go for a Paldean Wooper, or if you want a daytime Wooper, you can get one in the daytime. Given the player more tools. Mankey, Shinx, Zora, Slakoth, and Murkrow. The nighttime encounters. I'm pretty sure I stopped there though. Yeah, so I haven't touched anything on Sprout Tower. But I think the last time I mucked around with this, I was doing encounters on, yeah, Violet City. I might need to, like, get that information and, like... Yeah, right, I got you. I wonder if I can, Oh yeah, I made a comment here. Done encounters up to Route Violet City. I put a comment here. Like, what did I say they were again anyway? Are they like... So it's 2020, 10, 10, 10, 10, 5, 5, 4, 1, 4, 1. Okay, can someone remember that for me? So 2 20s, 4 10s, 2 5s, 4 1, 4 1. Let's do it then. I hope this doesn't work. I think it's a comment, so it should be fine. 10, 10, 10, 10, 5, 5, 4, 1, 4, 1. Okay, and then we go... I don't think this will muck around everything in the game, but if it does, I'll just delete this because I see these numbers in green and stuff, and I'm like, fuck, is that gonna affect the code? I don't think it does though. I think the code's pulled from like certain sections, and then it basically closes it. See, it closes it there, but it starts when it says. Yeah, it's funny how you guys call this a comment. I just call it a backslash. I'm just writing a note to myself at the start of the document so I know what the other one is. So yeah, 2020, 4 10s, 2 5s, 4 1 4 1. So I know like when I'm putting shit in certain slots, like what's what. Instead of having to retype out every single time I comment it next to it to say what it's what's what, you know what I mean? Okay, so fishing encounters is 40, 30, 15, 4, 1. 40. Is it just halving it each time? No, it's not. 40, 30, 15. 40, 30, 15. Can't remember what it was now. 4, 1. Oh, is it done in ASM? Right, got you. Alright, so my question is this, guys. Do I need to muck around with the encounter table now, or do we just keep persisting with like making sure all these Pokemon get moves? I think I think the idea is to finish off Faulkner and then we come back and then we can modify the encounter table and stuff, right? I think that's the plan, isn't it? I think that's the plan. I think we'd like want to finish off this stuff, but like we're looking at like a rough guideline here because, like I said, the Fury Cutter will enable it to deal with the Psychic types. But like, is there really a lot of Psychic types in the early game? That's the thing too, right? Like besides this fucking Noctowl, which is going to take a neutral Fury Cutter anyway, I don't think it's that good. Aerolace is going to handle a lot of the bug types, shit like that. Aerolace is going to be good in most things, but like, if you come against a Shinx, per se, or Mareep, I guess you're just gonna hit like Rock Smash, right? Which is still stab, and it's gonna give him a minus defense guaranteed. What's the gym leader and trainers are done? Yeah, I haven't even looked at the trainers, bro. What the fuck? Like, do you even know what the trainer names are leading up to the gym, bro? Like, that's crazy, man. Like, another thing too is like poison types, like Rock Smash ain't crash shot into it, like Fury Cutter. I guess it could still use Aerial Ace though. Aerial Ace's main concern is like electric types, but then you've got answers with like Rock Smash and... You buffed Abe and then made him too strong. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, what about... I think I'm losing the start of the end goal here. Let's just concentrate, boys. Concentrate. We want to go... Like we said, like we just said then, we don't have to worry about like committing to like what his level up is. I definitely think Rock Smash and Aerial Ace for stab. And I'm just trying to think of a third move. I'm kind of leaning towards running like knockoff because he does get it at 30. It's not that far away. And just give it to him earlier access to it, but like not actually move the pull down. Like leave it at 30 for the player, but then give it maybe knockoff access earlier though. To me, that seemed like a pretty fair sort of... Because it enables me to, like, if I give the player early items like Miracle Seed or something that benefits well against him, he can knock him off first if he doesn't see anything else. Okay. Let's chill on him for now. Let's have a look at Corvisquire. Corvisquire's a bit of a funny one. Gonna give it Steel Wings. I'm gonna give it Steel Wing at probably... let's make some of these a little bit different. It's gonna get Steel Wing really early though. Maybe make it like... I'm gonna make Pluck a bit earlier. Steel Wing at 17. I don't think that's that broken, right? It's 70... could go... This is a hard one, man. I think we actually need to look at it. Let's have a look at him real quick. That fucking loads. I mean, he already evolves at 18, so why would I... Like, I have to give him level 18 at this point, right? I definitely think like Roost. I don't mind that for a set if I just like randomly pick some moves. Like Steel Wing, Roost, Tailwind, and Aerolace. The only thing for that though is he kind of gets completely walled by any electric type. Because Aerolace and Steel Wing both get they're both resisted by like things like Shinx and that. But that could be the player's answer to it though as well. And then they have to be very careful with like what they use the electric Pokemon into. Because you don't want it to like get out Roosted with Tailwind and it does chip critical damage and gets Steel Wing buffs anyway. So you have to find another answer for this thing. I think that's pretty smart still. Oh, he's not going to get it. He's going to get plucked though, isn't he? Roosted Tailwind are just like whatever. Leftovers early game, boys. What, are you saying that a Pokemon that the player has, having a solution for it is not a bad thing? I don't know if that's overkill though, like Leftovers fucking Corby Squire. With Steel Wing to boost his defense, Roost Tailwind to block. I don't know if that's broken though. I don't know, man. I'm gonna like leave this for now. I'm not gonna change this moveset just yet until we like work out what we're gonna run. Yeah, leave it like that for now. Yeah, he's got punishes that too. Yeah, true. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I was to run like Corby Squire, and its whole mentality is to basically just stay alive and do chip damage, right? So like, Leftovers. Run like a bold nature, right? I think bold is like minor. No bold is bold. No, what episode? What is bold? He's got hold on a sec. So bold is raises defense when it's attack. No, we don't want that. We want probably Impish. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. But like, what? Give me an example of what you would do in that scenario, though. Like, if you were to go for, say, I was gonna say a fire Pokemon would be really good against Scorpion out here, and it'd be good in the Bugsy, but this is a pretty good start, though. Like, still flying Corby Squire with Leftovers. Impish, so it's like plus defense, minus special attack. Unnerved to prevent them from using their berries, which allows him to use Pluck and take their berry for more healing. Roost when need to be Tailwind. I feel like Tailwind's a bit broken though, because like, we need to give the fucking person something, right? We'll just play test it. We'll just leave it for now. That's it. I want to just get a start on this, and we're gonna see how they actually go into the game. You know. Okay, so you're definitely gonna be like bulldoze acrobatics. What do you normally? You normally do run sword stance, but I'm running some of sword stance already. Let me Galaga. I think running like U-turn on him for some reason might be viable in one way or another. Yeah, true. I'll have to work out how I do that with the encounters though, because like the encounters, I think how they work. Is like, have a look at this. We'll go to the next town real quick. So Route 29. So what it's got here is all the encounters for the Pokemon in the grass always going to be this. Yeah, but you'd want it for the Bugsy. Yeah. So the problem I have is that, like, here are the walk levels that are defined by the game. I'm not 100% sure, because this is how this game works. Is that the Pokemon that you will get here off a percentage chance will either be one of these levels here. I don't know if you can. I mean, there probably is a way to do it. I just don't know how to do it. Define, say, a Natu only ever appearing as a level 4 Pokemon and not as like the level 2s and 3s. I mean, I can look at the Discord real quick. What would I search up in the Discord to look that up? I'd type in probably like what would I type in though? I'm looking it up. Yeah, that's it. Have a look at that. Wild Pokemon level. Yes, I'm not seeing anything just yet, but I think it needs to be worded differently, the question. I would have to be asking what. We call it Wild Pokemon Manip, maybe? Because that's... Okay, nothing's coming up. What about just typing Manip? I don't know what to... think these guys are talking about shiny hunting for manip. I could go into general discussions and ask, but yeah, I'm not finding too much out about it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, encounter minute maybe. Let's start with encounter minute. Someone's talking about something here. Let me read this. I think we'll have to come back to that because, yeah, I'll look into it, man. I'm not really finding too much, unfortunately. I'm like just sitting here AFK reading fucking shit. So we'll come back to that, man. But yeah, that's definitely something we can definitely consider. I reckon it'd be really cool for sure, right? So I just don't want people to get bored watching me sitting here staring at something. But it's definitely something we need to look into for sure, right? Okay, so this is just like a placeholder for now. We can obviously change moves, add them in like natures, whatever later on. Right, what do I want to do here? I want to look at Glygum. Gave it Bulldoze because it's like an early game ground type move that I would consider to be not as strong as things like Earthquake and stuff like that. I think Rock Tomb is another thing we could give it. Especially for things like Speed Control, because AI might go for that as well. So like Rock Tomb will do really well into like flying types, bug types, etc. Even though you got acrobatics for the bug types though, but I think Rock type in general is just like a really nice move for like Speed Control as well. What do I want to give you? I want to give you probably... Make him have a weakness. What's a weakness for him? Maybe go like lax plus defense minus special defense. So that he's got like... Because you still want the player to have a fucking answer. This thing's already hard to beat anyway. What did this guy do for his... Oh, he didn't even run Gligar. Who the fuck was running Gligar in the game? I don't even think it tells you what their what do you call it, the natures. What's he lack? He's already 85 speed. He lacks special defense. But like lowering his special defense would make him a little bit too easy to kill, right? What if I made it like... Oh yeah, bro. It's getting late, isn't it? Like only 3 in the morning. Shit, man. No worries, bro. Thanks for hanging out, man. You have a good night, hey? Have a good sleep, bud. I'll talk to you soon, huh? I'll do a bit of a playing around and we'll come up with something. Later, bro. What the fuck do I want to do here, boys? I'm just staring at numbers and shit now. Just give it a like a nature that... I don't think special defense is going to really help it that much. Like, it makes it too weak, I think. I don't want to give it extra speed. It's already pretty fast. Maybe like a defense lowering... Like something like Lonely. Boost it its attack, but lower its defense a tiny bit, maybe. Because at the moment, we don't want to give these guys like perfect, like optimal natures, right? Like this dude's running Impeach Adamant. We'll just get some basic shit down. Okay, so now I got Gowing's Pidgeotto. I definitely think this thing could be running like Sharpic or something. Now we want to look at its level data that we've updated already. So by like, what is this, 18? We'll 100% have air cut on. I think we could run the Swift instead. I think Feather Dance is nice. Because it gives it the option to like, if it comes in for free, you can go for Gowing's, priority for either air cutter or you can get off a Feather Dance and like lower your attack by 2. And then maybe run... Roost is always handy because like, we're making it bulkier and Roost allows it to lose its electric typing, right? Sorry, lose its weakness to electric moves or rock moves. Okay, I like that for now. Noctowl, so Noctowl's a bit funny. We haven't updated it yet either, but it's going to be a Psychic Flying type. I think for sure you could definitely have sub in by 18. Because you got to remember, like, Tinted Lens. It does get SS at 18 too, which is nice. Well, that's on the official thing, but this is not saying it does. So I think we definitely fix that. It does get like screens too. I don't know if you like want to make it set up for screens though. And you got like a bulky physical mon with like leftovers and decent sustain. You got a decent bulky all round mon, more special orientated though. Maybe like a hard hitting special attacker. But it does definitely level hit with some special moves, which is nice. Like maybe just run like modest. Give this guy like a plus special defense stat for sure. Plus special defense. Minus like attack, so calm probably on... Actually no, you're probably better off with a calm nature. Yeah, I think you're gonna be calm. Modest for now. And hold on, let me see. I don't know what you could give. Maybe Noctowl like Sash or something. Or even Farfetch'd Galarian, give it Sash so that it maybe can get off its Sword Stance and then hit you or something. Because like I don't even know like the Farfetch's stats yet. I could give it Leak actually. I think we're gonna maybe give this thing Wackenberry. Maybe Wackenberry on the Noctowl and give Leak to the Farfetch'd and just make this like more of a physical hitting mon. This is kind of like sustain, setting up Tailwind, shit like that. Leftovers, Citrus Berry, can't get intimed as well, but same as Scrappy. It's kind of shit though because then you got 2 mons that both can't get intimed, right? So you can't run that strategy because then the other 3 are like, I mean, here's physical, so you can intim this guy. No wonder. No wonder. I wonder if that's too much, right? Curious about this Glugger then, though. Like, Avocado, Sandbalm, and Immunity. What does this guy turn into? He turns into Gliscor. I think that's already really strong. What about Farfetch'd? Can I make my pro with him? I mean, instead of running, like, maybe we do run it with Sash, because it's going to be pretty frail, isn't it? What is it? 377. Look at Corby Squad real quick. So it's 365 and here's 370 for 7. So I mean, they're muches and muches. You're just trying to make them as viable as possible at that BST. It's like Noctowl is 452, so that's a big jump. It's like 100 BST from those two. And you look at, say, I don't even know, like I'll duplicate it again. I was gonna say Gligum or Gligum, and Gligar is like 430, so it's a big jump, like for Corby Squire and for I'm thinking about 377, 365, and 430. I guess it's okay with Corby Squire because like we could buff it a little bit, but it also gets the steel typing, which gives it better resistances anyway. So I think that makes up for with leftovers. Noctowl just has a lot more HP more than anything. It's still weak to physical moves. Gligar's just got good defense. It's quite passive. It's got low special defense, like 65 is pretty low. I think it evens out. Like I'm just trying to compare it to other mons. I can have one you compare it to. I really thought about was like a Mulgum. And Mulgum's like 428, so it still fits into that same scope, doesn't it? The only difference is that you have like 2 mons under 400. Whereas Glyg is like 430 and you're 428. And like currently my Pidgeotto is sitting at like what? 365. So it's actually weaker than this. Like, well, it's not weaker, but it's like got less stats and what like Farfetch stats, but it's in better spots. Which definitely makes the Noctowl stand up more in that regard. But that's why it's his ace. You want its ace to be up there, right? So basically, like, what's your lowest BST mon right now? So 377, 365, 430. What I say you were? You're like 365, aren't you? So 365 is kind of like in the middle. Well, it's exactly the same as Corby Squire right now. So we can make other buffs to this thing as well, like make it special, like slightly better at speed or something. Because like right now it's being used as a like sharp beak and Garwings and it gets some good damage off, but you could make it like special attack like fucking 70 if you really wanted to. Which was at 370, which is a little bit more respectable with its speed. Maybe make its HP like 70, so it actually can still take a hit somewhat. The only problem is it's like you could make it like 65, 65, buff it to like 395, which is a bit more respectable in that regard. So it'd be like 45, 45 going to 65, 65. 70 special attack, and then 100. You got like 50 special attack here. So the curve looks a bit nicer. 40, 70, 90. Yeah, that kind of works. That makes it 395 BST, which is a lot nicer to look at. It's only like, I mean, we want to make it like 400 on the dot, right? Surely. Maybe like 75. A 400 BST Pidgeotto, and then like a 280 Pidgey's not too bad still. No, that's fine. That's fine. 60 speed, 60 special attack. I don't know if that's broken for an early game Pidgey though, but whatever, I guess. Because now that sort of fits a little bit better because like now Pidgeotto is like 400, which is like a little bit better than the Corvus guy. How does he match up into 65? Special defense is slightly better than Bo. Speed's about the same. Special attack is like 75 instead of 43. It's attack 67, but your attack's 50. HP is about the same. So that to me like it matches up a little bit nicer. He just basically has like, what, 20? Push out to 85, so it's got like 20 across the board there. So yeah, I like that a lot now. Alright, so now... just give this bloody thing a moveset already, would ya? God damn. Halo 3 host. Hey Dan, long time mate. So good to see you still streaming, brother. When Dota? When Dota, fuck. Man, I haven't played the game in a long time. What's happening, buddy? It has been a long time. I am still streaming, but content's a little bit different, but yeah. Not much, bro. What have you been up to in life, mate? I was gonna say, how'd you even find me, man? I thought you might have been Robbo for a second, because Robbo still comes in him. Time to time, that is. What do I want to do here? I want to... working in the mines? Damn. Fucking coin there, boys. You inspired by me? Why? To work in the mines? I've never worked in the mines, bro. What's his moveset though? What was that? A/A thing. Good book. He's just that's hilarious, dude. Fuck. Good old crab bastion. Did I ever fall asleep on a Dota stream though? That is a real question. Never. I wonder why. I wonder why I never fell asleep on a Dota stream. I think that game like just kept me on edge, man. A bit like when I play Rust. It just keeps you on edge. Because like you never know what the fuck's gonna happen. I definitely think like Psybeam. That's actually the thing I have that. Not sure what up. Can I do some FIFA foot content? Bro, I don't know if you even see me do that, man. I'm getting a bit sussy-wussy right now. Man, I haven't done any of that sort of content in a long time because those games just tilted me, man. You know what I'm saying? I did on Mixer ages ago. Bro, what are you doing coming in here at 3 o'clock in the morning, man? If you work on the mines. Shouldn't you be asleep if you're getting up in like 3 hours for work? Something hypnosis slash. Let me give him the option to set up too, right? I like that set for now, not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. Ah, I see. That sounds like fun, bro. What's this playlist? Oh, it's just some random music taste hasn't changed. What do you mean hasn't changed? What did I used to listen to then? This is like random Pokemon playlist on YouTube, bro. Exactly this. Yeah, but like, what did I listen to when I played Dota though? I don't remember playing Pokemon stuff when I played Dota. God, that's going back a bit now, isn't it? Frank Sinatra, New York. I mean, I can vaguely remember possibly doing that actually. At Weeb Cancer Music, the Punish in chat. Do you remember? Do you even know what it was though? Weeb Cancer Music. Oh, bro, I don't even remember. I can't even remember. It's been that long. It was a punishment. Do you remember any of the other guys that used to like come into the Dota streams? Oh, and Screamo Taylor Swift covers. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Buvik. Yeah, that might have been one of them. Yep. Never known. Didn't know what happened to that fella. Vivek HD, yeah, that's the one. Oi, actually, that bloke was something else. Wait, tell me this then. Tell me this. You know how I got banned off Twitch, right? And I'm pretty sure why. I don't know, man. I just got banned off Twitch. No, I just remember someone, I can't remember which one it was, but I remember someone ages ago saying that if I was to stop streaming Dota, that they would ban me for, they would report me for, I can't remember, hateful conduct or something like that, blah, 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 blah. And, well, yeah, I don't know if it directly happened straight away, but yeah. I had a funny suspicion it might have been Seren. But Seren's come in my streams later in life, like after I've left Twitch and stuff like that. I don't know, man, but yeah, I just kind of gone, oh, well, it is what it is. I've tried to go back onto Twitch, but I could have went back onto Twitch, but yeah, just a lot of drama and stuff, man. And yeah, now it sucks. I feel like I burnt myself early in life, and now it's like I do like ROM hacking and Pokemon nuzlocking and stuff, and most of these guys that do this stuff are on Twitch, and it's like, did I stuff up? You know, like, if I didn't do Dota and I didn't do all that stuff, would I still be streaming on Twitch right now, but with different content? And I wouldn't have been in like, I would have been in a different, like, what do you call it? A different, like, audience. And I mightn't have been tilting, I don't know, like, yeah, I wouldn't have been playing tilting games like Dota and football, foot and stuff like that. You remember some kind of screenshot? A screenshot of what? I didn't think Fizzy had anything against me though, did he? I don't know, man. All I remember was that there was someone that used to be in the chat. I can't remember who exactly it was. And they were kind of just saying to me like, oh, you know, you're stuck with us forever. And like, if you decide to try and leave or some shit or stop streaming Dota, we're just going to like report your account and blah, blah, blah. And I don't know. I felt like I was inclined to keep playing it, man, because I've like didn't want to get banned. You know what I mean? Like, even though I didn't know what I was getting banned for, but. A screenshot? Yeah, well, that's terrible, poor demo. I don't know, man, but yeah, anyway. That's in the past now, but yeah, kind of sucks. The Demolisher doesn't let anyone hold him hostage. No, honestly, bro, I don't even remember, like, I don't even remember, to be honest with you, like, what the fuck happened. But the thing was, is like, if you are truly Halo 3 host, and Vivek and that just kind of went off the edge of the earth, like, yeah, pretty quick. I believe you were watching some girl that used to stream Dota. She was an Aussie chick as well. Can't remember what her name was. Keiki Lin or whatever her fucking name is. Lineral? Nah, it wasn't that one. It was, she used to... There was a chick who used to stream Dota. I think she still might do it now. Caitlin, or something like that. I don't even know now, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember. Yeah, nah, I don't really remember either. It's been a while though, to be honest. Hey. I don't know if I want to change these moveset too much. Have I seen him in real life? No, I don't think so, man. What's up? Did we? I think I've got him on my Discord, bro. Did you say Dr. Zombie or Dr. Passive? DR Passive. Wasn't his name DR Passive or something? I swear his name was Dr. Passive. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, man. I'm trying to see if it's in the Discord, but I swear I've spoken to him in the past, but like a very long, excuse me, very long time ago. I swear I've seen his name somewhere, but I can't find it now. I'll have to have a sussy. Dr. Zombie used to shit talk you on his streams. That doesn't surprise me, man. Doesn't surprise me one bit, man. I think it's a pretty good set. Calm Minus / Hypnosis Sidebeam. Yep, that one. Roost. Or do you want to give him Roost? Nah, just a special sweep. It's probably fine. Give him Roost. Probably give him like... Paralyze is pretty fitting. TM to give him, I think. Do you rage when you play Rust? Yeah. Look, if I'm being frankly honest with you, yeah, I wouldn't say not as much as when I was younger, but I have moments where I get a little bit tilted because it's like, I don't know. I can't accept the fact that some dude just fucking owned me. I'm probably more like frustrated with myself more than anything, but it's like, it's just like in the moment, it's just like, I've always had like that shit talking persona to me. Like I remember when I was playing COD when I was younger and I used to be able to like go into a COD lobby and you just like shit talk everyone over the mic and then you just play. It kind of like revs you up to play better and stuff. But now that's more of a like a complaining thing. Like I'm just like a farmer in Rust, bro. Like I play like Rust to like farm, be a farmer, and like I do like the PvP aspect, but yeah. Have you played Black Ops 6 and new COD? I haven't played COD for a long time, actually, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, man, I haven't played it for a long time. Well, have you played it yourself? Let's have a look at Hoodoo real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so all right, let's have a look at these stats real quick. Let's go to Henry. You're not a fan. This is too strong these days. Well, what's the last game you played then, as of recently? What have we got? Big fella, 60, 30 attack, 30 defense, 36 special attack, 56 special defense, and then 50 speed. Is that right? Damn, you're a bit weak, boy. You're a bit weak. RuneScape, I want to learn a peak game. That seems a little bit different to the normal game you'd like, mate. It's something that Robbo likes, I've been told. You know who Robbo is, right? So 452, so you've already got a pretty good BST. I don't want to make this seem like 500 for the first fucking gym either. That's the tricky part, isn't it? Crabbash is pretty fun, yes, I remember him. There's a guy who sounds like him at work. We used to constantly brief against his conker. Yeah, he did, fucking conker, man. What a joke. What a literal meme, boys. Whoops, shit. It's not about the same. Okay, so we want to look at this one is tinted lens. You hated that hero because it made it look bad. Because you got one shot splash by it. Can you ask Rob if he can give me 10 million RSRS? I don't even think he plays it, bro, I'll be honest with you. I think he just likes to troll, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Halo 3 host. Where does the name Halo 3 host even come from, bro? Is it just because you like Halo 3 and you like to host for people, or what? Where did the name derive from? I'm curious. What is your catch rate, Sam? So 90. Yikes. Catch rate's 55. That's fine. I couldn't pull host on Halo 3, that's it. That's not the key to getting a 15. You couldn't pull the host on Halo 3 and that's the key to getting a 50? Wait, what do you mean? Getting a 50? Oh, level 50 and ranked playlist, right. I thought you were a Halo player. Yeah, man, ages ago. I don't remember half the shit about that game, bro. I just jumped on there and jumped around and shot people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Charlie Bear would be nice, but what else could run on this guy? Like Twisted Spring? Is that a bit broken though to get it? I don't think it's broken as such. Like Heavy Berries, so poison type. What are you weak to though, mean? Oh, I'll just leave it blank for now. I'm bringing back future streams, bro. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, my guy. I need to find one data now. It's in base XPS. Fuck's sake, that's annoying. Why not? You're pretty good. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but that was okay. Not as good as what most people are nowadays, though, man. Base XP.s is what I'm looking for. Okay, well, this wasn't found. What the heck, dude? Probably be faster if I look for it. So, where was it? Base XP.s. It had to be up. Hold on. What the fuck? Why can I not find this base? XP. I literally was looking at this shit the other day. Now I can't find it. What the fuck? Maybe it's the best experience table. I haven't hacked the game. This is just it's called ROMhacking. It's like a engine that you could basically get like Pokemon games, and they've been decompiled, and you can basically like remake them with like newer Pokemon, new stats, and all this sort of shit. It's really cool, man. Something different anyway. Welcome on Noctowl. 158. And who did you be? 52. Oh, wow. Wait, did I get the freaking Noctowl's weight on there correctly though? 40.8. I've already made buffs to these two already. So what have I buffed you from? 100 left him. I buffed his defense by 10. Special attack from 86 to 90. Special defense from 96 to 95. And speed the same. It's hard trying to like buff him. Then, yeah. Can't really make too much buffs to him, otherwise it's going to be, you know. Might leave his defense actually at 50. Have you considered working on Nintendo on a new game? I don't have those sort of skills, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm still in the learning process, bud. Still trying to learn all the basics at the moment. Oh, who dudes? What's he got? Growl and Peck. 3, 6, 9. No, it's Tiefling, sorry. I feel like we should do that though. Put S at the top because that's like should get that on level up as well. Make it 17. I think it's 18 already, but we'll make it. Oh. No, because the cap's going to be 18 anyway, right? Cap's going to be 18, so you'll be able to have a knocked up for this gym. Watch this for old time's sake. So what brings you into the hero at this time of morning anyway, man? Like, have you always been subscribed to my channel, or did you just, like, give me the gist, my dude? No, I just did. We were just like scrolling YouTube or something like that, or yeah, basically. Well, what do you watch nowadays? Just thought I'd say hi. That's alright, mate. Please. What do you up to nowadays besides working the mines then? That's just 18. Let's have a look at this guy then. Nah, links don't work in chat, bro. Unfortunately, they don't work on like YouTube and stuff, man. If you know what I'm saying. I'm not going to be taken. What a shit move. Wow, what was the link up, bro? Compilation of your clips. Yeah, the only way that's gonna work, man, is if you send it to me in my Discord and stuff like that, bro. It's all good, homie. It's all good. It's at 3:30 in the morning already. Goddamn, that went fast. But I'm 6 years old, unbelievable. 6 years? Has it been that long already? Wait, was it 2019? For real? Was it really that long ago? Or was it 2018 though? This one's gonna be on the block too, right? So, was it Echo? 0. What's this? Type YouTube. Can't even hear my music. My headset went flat. It filters it out, my messages. Why? Is it a video on YouTube, is that? Surely not. Oh, anyway. Okay. What, does that even work, bro? Is it all one word, though? Because you got a gap between watch and the question mark. I can't tell if you've been legit or not. Hold on a second, I'm in here yet. Nah, I got something else. I don't know what this is. This video's got 302,000 views. It can't be that. What the fuck? Well, what's the video called then, bro? Oh, hold up. Oh shit, it actually is. What the fuck? Dude, what? There's actually a fucking video. That's wild, man. I want to watch it, but I can't, dude. I mean, I'm going to watch it, but I'm going to have to listen to it off stream, bro. What the fuck? Wait, when you say, I apologize for the title, wait, are you saying you made this video? Oh, I'm scared, dude. It's going to, like... What's up with that? Dude, you actually, like, fucking edited this and everything. What the hell? But isn't this Robo's channel, though? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Rip's national spelling bee whittled down from 280.
Thief, piece of shit. Good day to you, sir, and I hope you get a life.
Oh, I can hear it. I'm listening to it. I just got it muted on my. I've just got it on my muted on my stream. What the freak am I watching, dude? What the fuck is that sound? This is killing me, bro. Holy shit. Dude, I kind of missed the game, to be honest, dude. Like, watching all the shit that we did. I've still got that t-shirt, that Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. That's sick. Fucking illusions, man. Don't you come back? I don't know about that, mate. I don't want to become toxic again. Footy's ratings could kill me. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, God, that's a little bit cringe, bro. Fuck my life, man. Oh, bro, that's depressing. Yeah, wow, okay. I've seen it all now. Musical genius. Dude, I just love the sings. Random shit, bro. It's great. It's fucking great, man. Oh boy. Garcop the song ring a bell? I don't think so, actually, man. Not gonna lie. I feel like that's to be sobbing. Some bog. There's a big if I Kyrie Cup, I want to fucking learn him. Surely can't be hard. Watch me retro game. Dude. Oh my god, that's hilarious. God, those days, fuck, in that game took me to another level of tilt, man. Holy shit. I just get way too competitive, man, and that's bad. Being never competitive is bad, trust me. I start subbing him most of the can't mind, so. Make that cut off. I feel like S around here somewhere is probably fine. What do you put in the meantime, though? Maybe like Rusium. Now that's good content. Anyways, go to sleep. See you later. Okay, bud. Thanks for hanging out, bud. You have a good night, buddy. I'm probably just going to sleep too. Fuck, it's only 4 in the morning. Holy crap. I got to start going to bed a bit earlier, man. This is rough. Something they cut lol, true, gotcha. Later, mate. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I don't know, they give him. Is this? Oh, it's the latest generation to get extra sensory at 23. Fuck me. I mean, we could do that still, actually. It's got a little bit later, delayed slightly. 7. Slash could be like 27 to 29. It's not super late, I guess. Not mine at 30, 33, 432. Oh, Rooster 25 is a bit broken though, right? It's always can't mind though. Give him something like Bucket Swift, something that's not too crash hot, but Rooster a little bit higher, I think. He does taper off though. He's been buffed from 452 to 455. I didn't realize that he was already at 450. That's crazy, man. What the fuck? I feel like I want him in that like the 470 though, but like 470 is a massive jumper, like the first gym too, if you're gonna run him. Maybe just have some like really good moves later on. I reckon definitely Tailwind at some point, like Tailwind here maybe. Don't want to give him Tailwind there though. He's got 2 status moves. I feel like he needs running like a non-status move, like got move buzzer 43. That just sends me at 23. It's pretty cracked though. It's like an 80 base power move. And then you get Swift after it though. That's kind of fucking strange, isn't it? Maybe like Size Shock, actually. And this one we go Psychic. No, actually, because they give it to him earlier in the game, so that's kind of fair, right? Oh, but that makes us 36. That means a bit better. I guess I keep this is up 48. What the heck? I'll say Moonblast about here. I'm not sure what to put there though. I think this guy definitely has a Oblivion Wing. Is definitely something I would look at giving him because I just think that he's Oblivion. It's like a dark, psychic-y sort of move, I guess. I don't think you can really give him anything else, though, can you? Maybe Hurricane, maybe. You could have a psychic type moves, actually. Lots of punches is really cool, actually. I like that. He's not all that fast though, is he? You ever got him fast? Like speed's like 70. Is there something worth like going to trick him later on? Size strike, interesting. I feel like I got like a lot of random moves that are like late game sort of stuff. Even like amnesia. I'm like 36. Amnesia, like 38. What's this mean? When someone puts like Moon Blast, like 41. Living wing at 45 seems pretty cracked still though. That's a pretty good start though. That is a pretty good start. I'm happy to just like leave it there maybe for now. Not burn myself out doing this. It's good that we got like a trainer together though. And potentially modified another Pokemon. I'm just wondering about abilities though. Like is there any other ability speed run other than Kenai though? Insomnia I think is good. Like drop Kenai for something. The tinted lens is still like a 1 on 128. I'm just curious, like, where is it? Yeah, I'm not on there. Sorry. Where would it be under? That's a hidden ability table. We don't want that. I'll just open up anyway. Isn't Magikarp like a pretty good ability though? I want to look at some abilities. I think like Magic Guard or even Overcoat. Probably not Overcoat. I feel like it's good. It's very much like Sizzle though, isn't it? What about Wonder Skin? Another one I really like too is actually Magic Bounce. So how cool would that be to run? Imagine running this thing with magic bands. And then like run magic bands so that you can't like you can never like T-wave it, you can't burn it, you can't poison it, stuff like that directly or indirectly I should say. Tinted lens is already pretty good, but it blocks a lot of things too, like leech seed and shit too, though, which is really nice. Like stealth rocks, stuff like that. It's really cool. I just realized I think it's like Xatu and Natu's ability too, though. We're getting a few psychic birds though, because we've got like Sigilif, Xatu, and Natu, and now we've got this guy. But this guy, I don't think it fits the bill of normal flying. It just doesn't for me personally. To me, it does not fit the normal flying bill. Unless you run like normal psychic, but it's a flying Pokemon, so you can't drop its flying typing from it. I feel that's a bit crazy though, like Carmine Roost, extra sensory at 34, so we've like delayed it, so it's originally like 23 in the Gen 9. But it's a pretty high damaging move, so I feel like Side Strike's more warranted earlier. Amnesia, Moonblast, Oblivion Wing, and Side Strike. Like Side Strike does physical damage, but it's like 100 base power. Definitely making this Pokemon fucking good though. Man, who's like 540? I feel like this guy should be like a 470, right? But 470 on Gym 1 is pretty fucking cracked. Like, what are you gonna have to defeat that thing? When it's already like, I mean, it is its ace, right? 470 is only 15 stats though, to be fair. And this thing does have low defense. The bit Hypnosis is itself. Hypnosis is you could use Leap. Or Calm Minds. It's in a very dire spot at the moment. It fucks you up. Dun, 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 dun. The tinted lens is good. What if I ran Prankster on it? That'd be kind of cool. I could see Prankster working too. Being able to get up stuff like Reflect Light Screen and shit like that. Or getting up a Calm Mind. It's kind of cool. I do like that. I might leave Prankster there for now. Alright, let me go to... We definitely did the... Pidgey, right? Yeah, so we did the Pidgey and that. They're all done. Go back to Hoot. I don't know if I want to modify this just yet. I might just leave this. And we'll just roll with this for now as a starting point, because I've already updated all this information. I haven't really thought about items that are rare for it to have though, like a hold. Is there something that you would be holding? What would you be holding? Like Sharpbeak? Maybe like light clay. Imagine catching this guy with light clay and being able to get off like pranks that fucking. It's only a 5% chance though, so it's pretty hard to get it to him. But I reckon it'd be kind of cool. 5% chance is pretty low, right? But I guess people could just farm them though until they get one. I don't mind the resist berries, they're nice too. I can't remember what the bear is called now. I'd have to look it up manually. Fuck. What is it called? Machadi. Maybe Colburn. Yeah, Colburn's nice. Alright, I might call it there, guys. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I probably should start going to bed a bit earlier than 5 a.m. That's pretty good progress. So we've been doing this for 5 hours. What have we fucking done tonight? Like, we finished up. We haven't done all that much, so but we've like done the Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. These streams are a little bit more chilled, relaxed. So we'll see how we go tomorrow. If you guys are interested in this stuff still, we can keep doing this sort of stuff. If not, I'm happy to go do some more Pittsburgh too. I'm kind of keen to play some more video games, but I think this Pokemon's mostly done. Like, even just like updating its moveset. We gave it like some small adjustments. Like even just giving up Prank Stepper and ability makes it a lot better, I think. And then obviously we have now got ourselves a Forest Gym Leader, which is Faulkner as well. Obviously something we can maybe play through the game and test it out and all that sort of jazz. But yeah. Definitely just making some more progress now. I've made some pretty good progress, but got a lot to go. But I won't update these movesets just yet until 100% happy with this, because like Oblivion, Wing, Slash and Moonblast is pretty cracked for a fucking mid-tier bird. But the idea is you're not going to get them to like 40, 45, 48. So it might make you more viable at a point in the game where you're not that good anyway, because your stats are not crash hot. But you know, a Prankster mod being able to get up like light screen and reflect or something, and then be able to sit behind that setting up or some shit might seem pretty cool. Not that I wouldn't set up anyway, but you never know, the player might want to do that, or if the AI one day ever gets like modified to the point where it could actually do something like that, it'd be cool, you know. Yeah. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for all the likers. Hit that like button, hit that sub button. Probably see you tomorrow night for another stream. It's currently 4 a.m. so take off about 5 hours from your current time zone. That's when I'll be going live. So I'll see you tonight. Yeah, take off 5 hours from your current time zone. Whatever the time is for you at that point. Add 24 hours on, and that will be when I stream tonight. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for looking. Peace out. Good night.